Takes me a minute to switch everything over and all that. But welcome in, YouTube. We're going to be picking up on where we left off with Core Keeper. That is not what I need to be doing. It's start game, my on-stream game, this character. So where we left off, we were kind of hitting a roof for where we could go with our equipment right now. That's been going pretty well and all that good stuff. But we've killed 4 of the bosses, and we were working on our way to get to the 5th boss to set up and kill them. Now I gotta remember what this game is and how you play it, because it's been more than a singular day. I will eat that. And let's see, I got a bunch of food. Oh, right. Okay, the music is on. I couldn't remember if I had the music enabled or not. But I remembered the last time I was debating disabling the music because it does the thing that so many games do, where it just kind of takes a long break between things. I also had to stop myself because I really wanted to play while I was on break for my weekend and all that. I was really tempted to break. I was like, no. I could just play and just farm stuff and not do anything progression, and that'd be great. And it's like, no, because very genuinely, I'd end up running into some mini boss, and then I have to decide, or some boss situation. Then I have to decide if I just kill my character or whatever. And people want to see that work. So I don't see the beacon for any of the bosses turned on. I believe we killed 5 bosses so far. So what we need to do more is I gotta make these things. So we killed the Mother Hive last time. Right. We were going after the Ivy the Poison Mass Scanner is what we were working on. Could you explain some of your auto farmers? Some of my auto farmers. So what I've got going on is you notice these conveyor belts going on here. Those, if I pop down here, I'll just quickly show you the other end. You probably are familiar with this. But you can have the like nodes, like iron or whatever. We'll start with that end. I'll just show you where the materials come from. We'll go back. I'll do a quick run through on that, because that's actually a good call to have me explain that, because a lot of people probably don't do this stuff. It isn't as automatable as like Factorio. It's not nearly that refined. Okay, so if we go down here, you'll notice I've got this conveyor belt going over here. We go all the way over, and what you'll see here is there's this node. That's tin. I'm going to try and stay so I don't pull the things off. And all you could do is you've got these drills you can unlock, and a generator, so you just put the generator down, the drill's touching, you get the power connectors to your other drills, you get the idea. But if you put conveyor belts on the back of those drills, they will slowly drag the ore with them. So you can see I've got copper coming from that set of belts way over there. I've got iron on the other side. I think I've got all the materials available to me right now hooked up somewhere. I think with the exception of like the Pandorium or whatever it is, Pandoria site or whatever. But all those get brought up. Are the nodes permanent? My understanding is they're not permanent, but they have an extremely long lifespan, is what I am led to believe. I have not seen one run out of material, but my understanding is they're in like the tens of thousands of material. So, are they permanent? I've been told they're not, but I've also not witnessed. So what ends up happening here is these are the same conveyor belts. They all get drug into this area. And from here, right now, they go up to that spot. This arm grabs them and plunks them into that furnace, if there is space in the furnace. If there's not in space in the furnace, it drops on top, that conveyor grabs it over, puts on this belt, which then feeds into this box. Now, if there is room in the furnace, it goes to the furnace, and then when it's done smelting, then the arm grabs it and puts in this box. So ultimately, all of this ore either gets smelted or goes into this box. And that's because, unfortunately, I cannot tell it to, wait to drop that in there when it's available or anything like that. It's not that smart. So you see, that ore can't go in that furnace, so it got passed right over. It'll be in the box. Meanwhile, like, tin and copper and that will go in there. So now if I check in that box, you'll see I do have a little bit of ore here. This box is getting full, and that's actually a problem. So you've got, these 3 types of ore. that were sitting in there. And so what I can do is manually run over here and plunk them in wherever I need them. So it's not perfect. It's got some flaws in it. And that's due to limitations in what this game lets you automate. I could separate it out, so I had one belt that carries the copper into my base, and then that goes into its area, and one belt that takes in the iron, and one belt that takes into tin. But it does cost a lot of time and tin to set that up. So that's close enough to good that I don't need to deal with it. Meanwhile, my iron isn't fully wired up yet. You can see it's a work in progress. It stops here. But I would eventually run that conveyor belt through here to probably come over to the, like, along the outside there to join up with that conveyor belt as well. We just haven't gotten it all hooked up quite yet. But the big thing is all the output gets shoved into that box. I don't have to hunt it down. And then meanwhile, if I remember correctly, yeah, so that's already hooked up. And I believe I've got the Galaxite or whatever it is up here. I don't remember how close we got it. I think it was along this route, like we got it a good ways over here. But this one I'm also currently working on wiring in. And then you go, yeah. Your says put them in a box and you collect them periodically. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. That's kind of what we've got started over here. I don't remember where my conveyor belt goes. Then I've got this started over here. Because this one's so far away, I haven't gotten the time to wire it in the whole way. Because like I said, it's very costly on tin. So you do kind of just have a bottleneck on tin. Oh, I thought I had conveyor belts. I guess I don't have conveyor belts hooked to it. Do I have any on me? No, that's fine. Yeah, so that's what I still gotta wire up, is those conveyor belts up there. I thought I had already run conveyor belts halfway to our place. The good news on most of these, you don't actually need that much ore. You don't have to sweat too much that, that's taken a while to get there. Okay. And I've got that one set up. Because I figure I'll do a quick once around to check where all our stuff is. But I remember where I left off is I needed to get poison slime to do the next boss. That honestly shouldn't be too terrible. I did learn things I can improve the efficiency at which I can pick up stuff and all that, which is really good. Let's see here. Yeah, so for you, we can just plunk you in there. So I've got these. Ah, that's right. So I actually do want to make the better hoe. Because I didn't realize how effective that can be. Yep, so Scarlet seems to be the best hoe I can make. So with this, we're going to salvage you. And drop you in the box. Because what I learned was, and this is learned by watching someone else do it. I didn't learn it like on my own, figure it out. When it comes to clearing off the stuff on the floor, the bigger hoes have a bigger area of effect. I can just pull up the different material types off the floor very easily. So wait, I want to take the teleporter over. But what I can do is I can go over to the slime area, and I can pull up huge areas of slime at a time. Now, the catch-22 on that is I don't think I actually want to take the time with the slime area to grab up all the slime, because the downside of doing that is once I start pulling up that slime, it means the... Hi.
Hi. I just wanted to kiss you.
I appreciate it. But once I start pulling up the slime, that means the poison slimes will stop spawning there, which means it's more of a hassle for me to go find the poison slimes. But it might be worth my time to make an area that deliberately spawns them to make the farming much easier. Can I shoot that? No. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to open this area up. So that hopefully we can more reliably get spawns to spawn. And I want to start grabbing slime from all the surrounding area. Actually, you know what we ought to do? Change of plan. Let's go and pick up the slime. But instead of turning it into the slime ball things, I make ourselves a artificial slime biome. Oh, that pulls up. Okay, it makes sense. It pulls up the conveyor belts instantly when I use it near the conveyor belts. All right. So let's be mindful of that. But you can use those conveyor belts from any distance, or do they not render drops from far away? They can. So far, I've not seen a limit. And when I say I've not seen them, we've gone pretty ridiculously far with them so far. Okay, again, our point in range combat. Okay, I'm also just trying to open up areas in general. Because I don't know what we're going to need to farm over time. Hey. There's another one here somewhere. Oh, I thought you died. What is with them being so aggressive all of a sudden? New figurine, snap plant. Okay. Alright, so pretty soon we'll go back, and like I said, I'm going to make an enclosed area that could turn into a purple slime farming room or whatever. You know, weirdly, I could probably automate that. We're going to do some science, chat. Because it just struck me, I could make a room designed to spawn the slimes that I could then turn around and put a bunch of those guns that, you know, kill everything. Just set them up with a conveyor belt through the room or whatever. To drag all of the slimes to where they get killed. And then, you know, it would slowly spit everything out. That should be an interesting thing to try to abuse. Meanwhile, I need to grab more food. There we go. Because I think that'll be able to give us a much better way of getting those slime where I farm it, but not in the stand there and patiently, you know, grab all that slime. Because my big fear is that we pull up all that slime, and I don't know, like, if we die against the boss, if I have to re-find the spawner or whatever, or that if it's a boss, I might want to kill, like, 2 or 3 times and then got to deal with all that. So let's see. We got the red ore there. So we're all good in all that. Yes, I got 208 of those slime tiles. We got another figurine, so we'll go ahead and drop that in here. Okay. Got a valuable item here to sell. Oh, I'm at the wrong vendor, that's why. That's a valuable item. Okay, and what else here do we not care about? We'll drop the stone fence off in there. Alright, we can drop the rest in here. And also check to see how much slime we have, because we might be able to do that. But yeah, it looks like you can actually do quite a bit of neat stuff. So we're at 43 of those, so we still have a long ways to go on that. And what I've been doing with this is I have been entirely too lazy to deal with that properly, so you've just been chucking stuff in there and just taking whatever food comes out. Obviously, eventually, I'm going to want to put more effort into that. So, my next move is I think what we're going to do is we're going to go up here, and I'm going to make a area over here that I'm just going to clear out really fast. That could be our poison slime room. So let's clear an area. And then what we'll do is I'll cut a moat around it. And I'm honestly pretty curious if I'll be able to use an arm and all that to make it so I don't need to go into the poison slime area. That'll just drag away all the stuff to the arm, and then the arm can feed it into wherever. Okay, so the big one went down here somewhere. Cool. So let's see how much... Because I also don't know the rules if the slimes spawn directly on the poison tiles or in the view area of them. That'll change how we do this. I'm going to go on the assumption that if there's poison tiles, the slimes could spawn there. Okay. All right. So go ahead and drop these tiles here. So in theory, that should be a decent area to spawn poison slimes. We'll see how well it actually works. This is something I have not tinkered with in this game. so I've got the area all set up for them to be able to theoretically spawn. So what I'm going to want is I'm going to want one of the turrets that shoots indiscriminately. I'm going to want one of the I'm going to want some conveyor belts, and I'm going to want some and I'm going to want one arm, one of the robotic arms. I think with that I can potentially make myself a fully automated setup there. In the meantime, I don't need that, scrap it. I don't need that, scrap it. Oh, I don't need this, scrap it. Would spike trap work for this? Yeah, spike traps would work for this. The thing is, if I put the conveyor belts, that'll bring the loot back to the arms range, and that means I could just use the turrets to shoot even farther. I don't have to wait for them to reach the spike. Because I also don't know if they'll stay on the spikes or not. Like, the spike traps would be cheap to do. But I've got plenty of the turrets already laying around that I'm not using. Oh, I don't need to be... Yeah, those turrets. Drop the tin off. Get over here. Oh, you shouldn't be in that box. You shouldn't be in this box either. That is the only downside of the conveyor belt feeding into the box, is sometimes it gets stuff that I don't really want in the box and it ends up in here because of it. Grab this and drop it in. Drop you in. And you. And that should do. Alright, so I need conveyors. I'm gonna make plenty of extra because I always need more conveyors. I need an arm. And that should take care of those things. I need the gun things you've got. Oh, I have a piece of, I think that's iron. Alright, so let's run up here. So on one of these, I've got those guns I could place down. This feels like the box I'd put in, but I don't see them. Meanwhile... we'll deal with that later. Alright, in one of these boxes, I should have those gun turrets. There they are. Alright. So what I'm going to go ahead and do up here... Alright, we can establish the spawner is working. Cool. And I'm suddenly realizing I've got one flaw in my design, which I can probably fix pretty easily. And that's, I'm gonna need the turrets to be able to shoot up that way. So the way I can get around this, I'll just use bridges. So I could go ahead and put a bridge here. And a bridge here. And then put the guns on the end. Because originally I was gonna put the... gun there with the arm. I wonder if those actually do damage each other. I don't feel like they do. No, wait, that's not right. Let's have it go around this way. Because this way you can also wire in the iron. I need you to move, man. Get out of my way. There you go. Because then we could wire this in so that the poison stuff, literally the orbs will go directly into my place without any additional effort. Same deal there. I'm just gonna leave that thing living in there for now. It'll be stuck in that corner. It's fine. Eventually I'll have to go and clear stuff out, but that's fine by me for right now. Because the problem is it's gonna destroy the walls the moment I go and mess with it. It's the one enemy that's kind of gotten annoying for me to deal with that regard. I don't think there's an easy way for me to get hits in on it. Because the big thing is got armor that... Can I shoot past? No. Not really what I wanted. I picked it up, but where did it go? Got our bridges, we've got this. What did I just... Oh, it was the saw thing, wasn't it? Oh, you know what happened? It probably got grabbed by... Yeah, it got grabbed by the arm on me and then just vanished. I'm just trying to get rid of it. Because unfortunately, it's got armor until the point, you know, it runs into a wall and damages itself. And I was trying to think if there would be a better way for me to drop more of these things to try and knock it out quicker. I actually probably could. Is there something else I could hit it with that'd do more damage? Because I'm imagining it's probably the damage type that's a problem. And I have my bazooka thing that certainly damage it through its armor, but that'll blow up all the walls. And I did that last time, was I immediately popped around. You know what, it's... Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Right, and that's the smarter turret that... That's a really expensive turret there that I built. That only shoots when there's an enemy present, not just indiscriminately. Alright. That is the one thing I've got to get sorted, is that one type of mushroom is the one thing that, because it has such ridiculous amounts of armor, it can just stand there and take the shots from my guns forever. And when it destroys those blocks, it destroys them. It doesn't just knock them away for me to deal with later. Alright, let's go down here. See if I can't figure out where those mushrooms are being brought in from. And pick up the mushroom gravel. So I picked up all this mushroom gravel over here. Picked it up over there. Okay, let's see if that helps. We pulled up 22 mushroom gravel up in that area. And I do need to eat more, so let's go ahead and do that real fast. Alright. Because I need to get over here to be able to feed these, unfortunately. Like I said, I really wish they had the option of, like, filter arms like you have in Factorio. Because with that, then I wouldn't need to sit here and babysit these things. I could set the filter arms to grab stuff and deal with it. And they might have some equivalent that we unlock eventually, but I haven't seen them. Alright, is there anything else? So let's get used seeds out of here. And drop you in here. Get the fungal ground, get rid of that. Cool. So we've got a slime there that didn't make it through. I could probably get around that problem, maybe. I have an idea. It may or may not work the way I expect it to. But it's going to require me to make more arms. I'm not too worried about making more of these, because honestly, these arms, I've just manufacturing those materials now. My hope is that'll be close. Oh, you know what? I already know what the problem is here. There's no power. So that's the only reason it's there. I didn't need more arms. I just need to give it power. That's no problem. Like I said, I'm not worried about making extra arms as, like, a bad thing, because I'm gonna need more of everything. Alright, so I need a power source, and I will probably need at least one power connector. Because you will go here. And then I can run you down there. Had a slight change in plan. Because what I could do, calm down, put that there, grab our power connector tile, the moment just shove those there, put the electric generator over here, so hopefully anywhere over there it shows up, it should get drawn over. Okay, let's pull up all the fungal biome stuff over here. Because if I do that, we'll stop having the mushrooms spawn so close. Alright. So I pulled up a bunch of fungal biome there. We've got more up here. Cool. Alright, yeah, so it looks like we got the fungal biome and all that pulled up from this spot. We'll just have to see how good, bad, or... Oh, I see another problem. Conveyor belt's turned the wrong way. Alright, because the goal is to get it so I don't have to babysit it, that I walk by and whatever slime show up get fed into the machine and all that. We'll see how well it works. It might be completely ineffective, but that at least gives me a spot that, in theory, should be working on that. And go from there. They've got you. Pop up here. They've got one of those giant mushrooms. I haven't seen one of those since the very beginning of the game, because, like, it was a thing that I could keep one time for a permanent health boost. This. But I wonder how well it works for food stuff. I assume good. Alright. So we are actively working on trying to get that sorted. So in the meantime, what would be the next thing to start farming? So the aquatic, so I need 90 slippery slime, which is the same idea, but blue slimes. So let's check, do I have slippery slime in here? So I need 90. That feels like it's much easier to just farm. So let's run down there and start farming it. Okay, sorry about that. Now, it could be possible that I go down here and I'd set this up as well. But yeah, so we've got areas like that where we find the blue slimes pretty frequently. They actually seem to be spawning in areas without the blue slime as well. But I'm thinking we go down to what was the boss room down here. We saw lots of blue slimes in that area. So I'll just start clearing out around that area and all that stuff. Yeah, so this room, let me just grab the orichalcum or whatever, orcosite or whatever, from the drill we have there. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, so we can go down here, we can grab our stuff from the... This is another one of the drills I have not conveyor belted up because it's so far out of the way. Yeah, so it's 161 we just got of that ore. Alright, but let's go back to the boss room, and like I said, my plan is to basically start there, we'll kill whatever slimes we see, and we'll gradually grow the area out and around that to hopefully give me a large area that the blue slimes can spawn in to then well, actually, I mean, yeah, so we've got the debuff that makes us slide because I did get the hit by one trying to stop what I saw like 4 of them in one spot. I'm like, yeah, I'll take freebies. I just killed one there. Yes, this is the room I'm thinking. Okay, so let's place this down so I don't have to deal with these weird floors. So one of the things I'm going to do real fast is just pull up a path in each of the directions. And the reason I'm doing that is to give myself running back and forth a place I can go to move around the room without slipping and sliding everywhere. That said, we are going to be putting this back down. As I immediately put down in the area, it's just clearing. Grab you and fill in that spot. I was curious if I could, like, dig it up rolling through there or not. That's fine. We'll make the path a little narrower. Just trying to put the slime down so I have as much spawn space as possible. Okay. What are we trying to do? Trying to get blue slimes to spawn. Basically trying to make an area that I can go to reliably get things to kill. Okay. And meanwhile... just gonna make the area bigger. Because this way I'll be able to run around through the middle and around the outside to look for wherever they spawn. Not sure why there's some down there, but I'm not gonna complain. Let's see, too bad there's no Terraria mob spawn enhancer item. Yeah. And also, I really would like them to have active summons. Or sorry, passive summons, where you summon the thing, it's not necessarily the best damage, but like any enemies relatively close, they'll deal with. Not just enemies that are considered aggroed. Like I said, I wouldn't want them to necessarily be like the best, you know, summons or whatever. But you know, stuff that when you're just trying to work on a project, you're dealing with like relatively low strength enemies and all that, you can kind of just ignore those enemies as your summons do the cleanup work. All right. Got a bunch of spawns near here. Is it where they just don't aggro as you go over, get over geared in that area? Yeah, just something that you don't have to sit there. Why are they exploding? Oh! Because my my cheaper weapon broke and switched to my super powerful rocket grenade launcher, whatever you want to call it. We got the slime helm. I knew when I fired it I didn't get far enough away. That's the reason I wasn't using that rocket launcher very much, is that rocket launcher is just dangerous to literally everything that exists. What I could also do in the meantime is, as we're making our way down here, widen these paths. Don't break my road. The more I widen these paths, the easier it'll be for me to do other stuff later. Like if I go to move conveyor belts through here, it's already cleared. If there's things I want to farm out here, we can make that better. It's more material. You never know when you're going to happen across something interesting. That's fine. All right. Just an instant port. Can't you run the conveyor belt under the railway? I actually don't know. I didn't think to try it because most of the games I played that have had those types of mechanics never let you do stuff like that. But that's kind of one of the problems with that. If I were to give a negative criticism of Core Keeper, it's that a lot of times it assumes you have knowledge from prior games while also not necessarily adhering to what was normal in those games. So it's kind of one of those things that you can't use your previous knowledge because it may not work that way. But at the same time, there's lots of times you just have to treat it as if it has that. And it's just kind of a weird place to be in that regard. Like knowing where you can shift tab stuff over and do all these other inventory management things. You know, those aren't safe assumptions that players would know how to do that. Mysterious doll set. Valuable item. But then on the other hand, like stuff like not being able to run, like you just assume you can't run two things in one spot because that's also normal. I do enjoy games that force you to kind of learn them yourself, but there's also stuff like, you know, being able to shift tab stuff shouldn't be stuff I have to figure out on my own. Oh, that's really bad. Because he hit me with the thing that makes it so I can't move around easy. I need to repair my stuff before I go back down, because that's the problem, is I didn't have my regular weapon to go. Don't do that, please. Oh, I wasted materials doing it that way. Yes, we're definitely not going to use this. Alright, this will be a little bit dangerous on me. I'm pretty sure I left the spare minecart. I forgot about that till a minute ago. But for this very purpose of when you die and you're out there, I kept a spare minecart. This time we have the weapon that doesn't kill me as well. But the reason I had a problem there that got so bad is when I ran over there, the issue I ran into was because the enemy hit me with that first hit, it makes your character slide, and I slid into a corner, and then I couldn't run to move to try and get out of the way to get far enough away from the attacks to get safe. So as a result, I just kind of stood there and took it to the face. And my choices were I could take another attack from them and die, or shoot and kill myself against them. So I really didn't have any strategy I could approach it where me dying wasn't going to happen. Okay, so we've got that repaired. But yeah, that's the big problem with that weapon. Is it's great for mining, it's great for killing stuff, including me. Like, it is almost triple my next best mining weapon, or mining equipment. Slime Helm. Immune to slippery movement. I wish there was a way to get those things to pop faster.
Thank you Z0PHER for subscribing for 6 months.
Thank you, Zoffer, for the tier 1
Rual
sub.
Arrive Rual Hype.
Thank you. Thank you, Zoffer, for the tier 1 sub. Been subbed the channel for 6 months. That's half a year. I really do appreciate the continued support. It does mean a whole heck of a lot. So thank you again for continuing to support the channel for so long. And I hope you're enjoying your advertisement-free viewing as well as access to the emotes. So thank you. Okay. Oh, I didn't even see you. So then, let's go grab... all this to grab more slime. Okay, the good news is that slime's happening quickly. I've already got 33 since we started going down here to farm. Okay, so we have 2 carts down here, so I'm just gonna go ahead and delete that. Pick up one of the carts. And there's the other cart. And I don't remember how many slimes we did have to begin with. We'll get there. And I'm punching holes in the ceiling for light. Okay. Cool, so that gives me enough light to see most of this room, so I don't run into a slime that I don't see or whatever. I keep hearing spooky noises and having no idea where they're coming from. A strange seashell. Oh, I think that was one of the things I need for the boss spawners. I need a bunch of those. So I'm not sure what actually gave me that seashell. Other than just that it is something I would want. Where did all the slimes go? There's a whole bunch of them before. Okay. Because I'd like to get all this out when we go back. I can make the next spawner. All right. I keep feeling like this to me keeps looking like a pillar, and it's just not. Oh, this is not what I want. Let me out of here. That is super cursed. It's a dead end with the slippery stuff that pulls you into the corner. And then just all those enemies just to close in on you from all sides. Come on.
Wild Strider comes back from orbit.
Thank you, Strider, for
Hype train is
those
go. Choo choo.
1,000 biddies kicking off a hype train. I really do appreciate it. It means a whole heck of a lot that you'd support the channel in that manner. But kicking off a hype train, but thank you so much for all those biddies. It really does mean a lot. Especially because yesterday was a unplanned expense day because I had a hard drive fail that I had to replace before stream. Luckily, I did have some Amazon gift cards and all that from doing surveys for Twitch that did help.
Choo choo.
And thank you, Sencha Cookie, for the 100 biddies. Really do appreciate that. I keep getting startled by that thing, even though it's not done anything. I really do appreciate it. Trying to not die while this is happening. Alright. Train noises? Exactly. As a reminder, there is also a thing going on that September, even though it's not... I mean, actually, September did... It is September now, but September did begin early. And if I recall correctly, there is benefits where if you go and you subscribe for more time and all that, you'll get an extra good discount and all that. I don't have all the details in front of me, but it's a pretty good deal if you're going to be subbing to channels anyways. I think they're also going to have promotions on gifted subs as well later. I don't believe that's in effect yet. I really should have that information handy. But yeah, so there is September stuff going on where you can get discounted prices and whatnot. Which, for the record, for the subs, Twitch does eat those discounts. So it is one of those things that if you get like a tier 3 sub, for example, Twitch makes almost nothing on that for September. Like, it's like 1.5% or something of the amount of money. All the rest goes to the creator. Or sorry, yeah, all the rest goes to the creator, because you get the discounted price. The creator would get 70% because it's a tier 3 sub. So you do the math and all that. 2,600 crit, yep. It's a good weapon. I literally moved into that attack. I would have been entirely fine if I just not moved. Yeah, the pet I'm using, I have a chance to do triple damage when I crit. And very genuinely, I might spend the money to change the pet's stats. I literally walked into that. Because you can stack that up to 3 times. And it still only ends up being like 6% chance or whatever, but 6% chance of triple damage is still a lot of damage. Let's go ahead and bring these back and see how close I am to getting this done. Alright. It looks like we're at a 0% level 2 hype train. Weirdly, the bar isn't the bright, like, aqua teal blue it normally is, so... all that stuff. Oh no, it finished. My apologies. That's why. So it did... Is it finished? I have no idea what's happening with it right now. Like, it's acting like it's not done, but it's acting like it's done at the same time, so I'm a little confused. Because normally it'll read out the end result, versus it's saying level 1 is achieved, it's just counting down. I'm going to guess it's still going, and that we did finish level 1 and we have not finished level 2. And that's why I'm not, because normally I like to read off where it's like, oh yeah, you know, we had like 10 subs and this many bits and that kind of stuff. You know, make sure I thank people for everything that they did and whatnot. But with it just being in this weird state, it's a little confusing as to what's going on. All right. So, I now have entirely too much to put in this machine. 172 of the Orchite or whatever it's called. There was some equipment in here, I believe, as well. The slime helm. The witch doctor's outfit. Stack all this in here. Grab you out. Hey, the follow. Welcome to the stream. Drop the red ore in there. Drop the iron in here. Titanium in there. Not titanium. Tin. And the copper in there. And what are you? Okay, that's valuable stuff.
Thank you, Kras, for subscribing for 27 months.
Thank you, Chris.
Nice this month.
Thank you, Chris, for the tier 1 sub. I really do appreciate it. Been subbed to the channel for 27 months. The hype train coming to an end at 28% with 2 sub gifts and 1,100 biddies. So thank you so much for all that support. It does mean a whole heck of a lot. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, and the comment Krace was making is Krace did not do the TTS spam that Krace normally does. Yeah, I really do appreciate it. Like I said, all of this wouldn't be possible if it wasn't for all of your support. Very genuinely, like, it's just a thing needed for this channel to continue to do what's doing. Right, Burb. Alright, so the pet reached level 6. I can also get a little bit more health. Okay, 6% heal, 6% more healing from health over time regeneration. Gain 0.2 health every second while below half max health. So we get a passive regen. We can do cheat death, which is a 2% chance to restore a bit of health instead of dying when taking lethal damage. Or reduced damage taken by bosses. So I think I'm going to go for the health regen, just because that means it'll save me a lot of stuff. Let's see, 4% chance to gain an extra item when crafting things at the alchemy bench at the distillery. 1+ extra items for conveyors and all that. I've been doing a lot more of that. We get our arrows. We don't have any of the souls unlocked. And we do have another point. So buffs the owner with attack speed bonus. Buffs the owner with range attack speed. Buffs the owner with physical melee damage. I think I'm going to go for more of the triple damage. So we've gotten ourselves a 4% chance of triple damage. I don't know what the cap on the number of points, if there is one there. I assume there is. Okay, so we've got a strange shell. And as I recall, the strange shell was used for one of these. Oh no, seashell. Yeah, so seashell is used for one of those bosses. I don't know what actually dropped that, whether it was I mined it or something else. Right now, I'm going to just toss that in this box. Because there's the ancient feather. That was one of the things I need. We have the thing there. I meant to sell you that. Can I just sell it to you? Thank you. Because I don't want to have to chase this around. Alright. A curious egg. I don't remember if we did the curious egg yet. Let's find out, because I mean, it's easy enough to chest. And I already have tons of money. That's fine, I don't care. So where did I put the incubator now? Oh, it's up here. And I got marbled meat in here at some point. And the mushrooms at some point. That's fine. We could just plop you in here. And you in there. We could drop off... Oh, actually... Right, we've got the upgrade table we've been holding off on. So to upgrade you again, I would need a jungle emerald. I don't have that. To upgrade you again, I need 53 solarite ore and an ocean sapphire. I don't have that. I don't know what I can't even upgrade that, so we won't even worry about it. Okay, we can upgrade that. And that would be Ocean Sapphire. Okay, so I get it. Can I upgrade the bird? No. That's all fine. Oh, not another one of you. Come on, man. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. That possible extra life would be good with the yeet cannon. The problem is it's a 2% chance of not dying. It's not I get 2% life back. It's a 2% chance I don't die, which is the real thing that kind of undermines its value. Because that means out of, 50 deaths, one of them doesn't happen. I'm not saying it's a bad thing to have general. Okay, 8 mechanical. So let's grab our ancient shards and our mechanical stuff. I'm just gonna leave that over there doing its thing and pretend it's not happening. Okay. Honestly, now I think about it, let's pop over here. I can grab this thing. I see, I can't reach it from here. I'm trying to make it so I can just kind of peek the corner and not need another place with this. This is probably not the right move. Okay, so I can still reach it there, that's fine. But now I can't reach the chest. And I can't reach it here? Why are you fighting destroying my walls over there? I'm just gonna leave those walls missing. I keep replacing them and it's just not worth my time. Oh, okay, it's just saying, hey, you already have what you need for these things. So we've already done the mother slime. We could do that one, and we could do that one. So let's go ahead and grab that. I should have done that way earlier. I'm just gonna delete the carpet, delete this thing, delete that thing. Pop up here, drop you in here. We can salvage away you. That's fine. All right. Let's go find the next boss. Nothing was found. Excuse me? That's not the result I was expecting. I was expecting it to be like the boss is over there, not to be like, I don't know, man. Go find it yourself. Alright, let's add our 2 next gravestones onto the pile of gravestones. Well, let's go check out our poison stuff. Yeah, I'm not sure if I need to be in the area, if this just isn't big enough, or what the deal is. Not gonna bother. Okay, so what we're gonna go ahead and do is we're just gonna farm the poison. How much do I have? How much do I need? So I need 90 and I have 47, so we're about halfway there. But so you know, poison slime is very slow. You have a huge one and it takes forever. And you only want to prune half at a time. Don't shoot me in the back, that's not nice. Okay. I keep randomly seeing more slimes. But see, you honestly need it fast. You can hoe up poison, and it goes 10 to 1. Yeah, the problem is that 10 to 1 is a pretty bad ratio. And then my other concern is that once I start really going out and hoeing up a lot of the slime, and it's gone, that's that many fewer places I have that I could get slime in the future. So it's kind of a speed things up now, but make it much worse for myself later. Which may not really be a concern, but to me that sounds like a way to get yourself in trouble. And this is where I was picking up a bunch of slime earlier. Alright. We're also zigzagging around, see if we can find anything interesting. Well, this is an interesting looking place that I have no bridges to cross into. It looks like a little separate out island. You can use blocks to bridge. Yeah, I keep forgetting about that. I'm just seeing if it's connected at some point. Alright, where are you at? Where are the blocks at? I guess that is a block, okay. What? Did I just make a mistake? We saw a silhouette of a bird go over. It might be that I need an item here. And that when we get the item, that'll bring in a boss. Because that's very boss arena-esque. But I'm guessing I don't have what I need for him. Talk to the core, it tells you where to go? Can you pick up the feathers? I didn't check, let me... Okay. The core literally tells you how to solve all mysteries, or at least, the mainline bosses will strongly hints. Yeah, so it's probably like the guide in Terraria. All right. Well, in that case, let's run back here. Oh, I'm gonna get caught by that. No, guess we'd not. Let's run back here and talk to what the core says. Yes, but more direct. Well, that's the whole thing, is I haven't gone to the point where we've been like, oh, how do I progress these things? It's been finding the boss locations that's been taking time. Because I've got the scanners. I tried to use the one scanner, it's like, it's just not here. I was like, okay. Which my guess is I either have another boss or something I have to do first. But I haven't hit a point where I'm like, oh no, I don't have a thing to work on right now. So I just haven't been worrying about it. Not gonna worry about that. Cardinal direction wise? Okay. I mean, like, the fact that it guides me as in it goes, hey, you know, try this. That's pretty normal. I think it just kind of got to the point where I just didn't get anything valuable of interacting with it. Now I am. The flourishing wilderness in which Azeroth resides thrives west from here. Azeroth has a liking for shining, glimmering objects. Well, I don't know if that's the item, but we'll... Oh, I see how I'm accidentally... I was wondering how I kept accidentally moving stuff around. It was doing that. Alright, well, let's go over here to the bird and go fight it. And have probably a rough time for the first go of it, since, you know, it'll be our first time fighting it. Yeah, it's fine. Because I honestly don't mind just chopping through again and again. Because we'll find more of these chests. We'll get more ore. We'll clear more area for monsters to spawn / to be able to hunt them. We'll find more direct routes to get between places. I don't really see any negatives. Alright. So time to make bad choices. Oh, I was not expecting them to go different directions from each other. Oh, you're healing with that. I hate it. I appreciate that it makes it very easy to tell where you're sitting. That's not what I wanted. Finish him. Just finish him. Okay, one and done. As though it's like, wow, you skipped so much. There's a floating thing here that I'm not able to collect. So we got a broken handle for an ancient weapon. We've got a sky ring that gives us a lot of physical damage and crit chance. We got the Titan's chest. We got a pile of chum that undigested remains of prey that could double down as food for fish. Place it in a habitat in a... Okay, so we can make a room to bring in a new person. Oh, next to your skill points? Oh, I see. Okay, so chance to spawn a thunder beam on critical melee hits. Gotcha. Alright. So that was the first of the Titans down. Hey, waifu, how's it going? Gotcha. So the idea isn't that I need to craft those detector things. The idea is that I can craft those detector things as one of the ways to get things going. So let's get this out of here because I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't care. We can drop the ancient feathers in here. And the seeds in there. Put the gold ore into a box over here somewhere. The core guides, the core protects. Yeah. No, that's just one of those things, is I believe at the beginning of the game the core didn't do much of anything, and that could just be on me missing it. And so when the core suddenly does bring more to the table, I didn't realize that was even a thing that was gonna give me more information. Alright. So the crit chance is nice, and the broken handle melee weapon, I'm probably not gonna worry about right now. I will drop that in there. I'm gonna also drop that in there for right now, because crit chance is nice and all that. Whatever. Okay, so yeah, so basically, interact with the core. The sunken sea in which Amaroth resides can be found to the southeast from here. Amaroth only arises from the depths when there's a lure valuable enough for it. I understand. Wonder if this thing will work yet. Nope. Alright, in the meantime, I have need for more housing. So it's time for a little bit of expansion work. Hey, get off my property. Alright. So I'm not exactly sure where I'm building this extra house. But let's go ahead and grab the drywall, or the paintable floor, the paintable this. I need to make a door and a bed. Let's see, if you want general coordination, you're likely to find drops that would let you craft the scanner if you need it. Yeah, no, I figured we'd find stuff there. It was I didn't realize you didn't, like, the scanner wasn't required kind of thing. Or I wouldn't say that, like, I already knew the scanner wasn't required, but that the intention wasn't for you to farm for the scanner. The intention was for you to talk to the core to, like, nudge you in the right direction and go from there. Okay, so what the heck was I making? Right, I was making a door. Instead of making this house... standalone, we're gonna duplex it up. Alright, we can go around here. Yeah. Oh, right, I still need to make the bed. Cool. I put down the spike traps here. Grab the door. I had commented a number of times, like, we're really overdue for another NPC. So that helps. Okay. So you can do that. Put down the torch. So this is obviously going to be, like, a fishing NPC or something. Okay. So a dagger fin, an orange cave guppy, purple bait, red bait, green bait, sea foam ring, Neptune necklace. So all of this is for fishing stuff. Still not a bad thing, but you know, not super important. I was taking a quick second to open up more of this for light. I should periodically roll through here and just clean this up like this. So we get a nice large area where I don't need torches everywhere to see, and yet we still have good lighting everywhere. So we'll go just to this building line here, and then... there we go. Alright, so you got a bunch of stuff to put in the cooking pots, and I gotta figure out where I want to put the cooking pots. Put the cooking pots up here.
What's the worst that could happen?
Okay. Alright, Luxray, you sleep well. Thank you again for tuning in. I'll get those stretches and all that here in a minute. Alright, so let's also grab some of this food and nibble on that. Okay, I definitely need to clear up a lot of this stuff. Alright. So I'm not worried about that. Let's pop into our bed and recover a little bit. And then I'm assuming we'll find a thing off to the right that's like value, like from the boss thing, crafting thing, there'll be a mention of a valuable lure of some kind. Okay. Scans the world for the worm. Yeah, so you already grabbed that one. So you can actually make the thing for that. Those are all scanners. So that's the expert lure. So I need glowing bait, sweet bait, spicy bait, and purple bait. I don't really know much about getting all the bait. Okay, let's see what we can do about that. Was there a bait table I was supposed to be able to make at some point that I completely ignored? Because there probably was a bait table at some point that I completely ignored. Because it totally sounds like something I would do. Oh no, I did make the bait table. It's right down here. Okay, so that's not the bait table. Did I not make the bait table? Alright, so let's see here. Bait workbench. Okay, so it looks like it's got a kitchen knife on it. I could have sworn I made that one. Yeah, it's over there. It's just in a terrible position. Okay, so we've got spicy bait, which is bomb peppers. Yeah, so spicy, sweet, and glowing, I need 30 of each. I think it'd be pretty straightforward. Bomb peppers, hardy berries, glow tooltips, and we don't need the sticky bait. So I basically need about 6 of each of those plants. That shouldn't be hard. All right. And I probably should grab all the seeds we can and get them planting. Because I've been holding off on that, and that's going to be a thing I need. Is the purple bait is from your new merchant? Yeah, no, I saw that. So it's kind of a force. Corrupt Warden Mask. I think we already had that. Oh, that's not what I wanted. It's fine. Yeah, and you don't need to give me like every step of the way. But yeah, no, I already caught that it was something that we got from the new merchant. I saw the purple bait, and I didn't recognize the other one. Oh, we had a hardy bait seed. That's fine. Let's go into here and grab all the seeds that I can plant in the normal ground. So we got you. We got you. We got you. Got you. Got you. Alright, so definitely going to need to make different ground over here. It's like right now I have just the regular ground going. I am going to need to expand that out to have a whole bunch of different ground going on. So I need sand. Because I suspect it'll be one of those things that for food buffs we're going to want. Let's do it this way. We're going to want like all the different stuff growing and whatnot. And I don't know what else we'll end up needing. And I put this off. Oh, come on, pet. Get a... Oh, that's not the pet's fault. It's the light. All right. Alright. Well, actually, let's just plan to do this also. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because we need the crystal, we need the sand. Later on, we'll need the mold blocks. That's fine. And I'm going to need a bunch of these sprinklers. And I'm not going to very carefully be like, oh, this area is going to have, you know... I was doing it earlier, but it's like, instead of having, like, this area is going to be the bomb berry, this area is going to be this one. It's just as I need stuff, I'm going to chuck all of the seeds I've got into the ground to make it happen. Okay, so with that, we can drop off the blocks we picked up. We can grab the sand. Because I'll need the crystal ground, and I'll need the sand blocks. So let's get those put in first. Where did I put the sand blocks back in the wrong spot or something? Yes. Alright. Let's get all these planted, we'll get them hoed, we'll do all that stuff. Okay. Because that way I can just periodically come by, hit the ground with, the pickaxe, or not the pickaxe, the hoe real fast to take up literally everything, and then chuck the next round of seeds on the ground. Yep, so that's the 5. Swap that out for the crystal floor. Alright. Okay. Cool. And we can go up here and say... okay, I guess I don't hoe the sand blocks. That's fine. Alright, so let's drop off these blocks. I'm hoping I grabbed the right blocks. If not, we can fix it. Yes, that's sand blocks. Drop of the crystal blocks. I guess I want to keep this helmet, maybe. Let's just start a second equipment box so I'm not juggling these. Okay, so I've got all that going down here. I'm going to go ahead and grab this box and just grab all of these seeds out of it, every last one. And we're going to run up here and grab one of these boxes, and I'm going to move it over to where our plants are. So that way I don't have to run back and forth constantly. So what we can do is run down here, drop off the box. Okay. So you already got the heartberry. Luminescent. Basically, all the ones that go on the regular ground, you'd already chuck in here. The ones that give, like, the coral wood and all that, let's drop off those. Okay, so you grow in the crystal, so let's get you first. And before we actually finish that, I need to make more sprinklers. So how many sprinklers do we have on this row down here? I have 3, right? I'm gonna go with 3. So we'll need 6 total. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. Something seems wrong with the sand. I might have the wrong blocks here or something, because I can't hoe it. We'll see. If it's not right, it's not right. Okay, so grab the next one for the crystal ground. And that's beach... Ah, it's not sand, it's beach sand. Apparently that's different. Oh, and I also need ones for stone. Alright, so 1 second. Let's get all these back out. I'm just gonna move this up to be by the entrance. So put it all the way up here. Okay, so drop you off and you. The tulips, the hardy, this thing, that thing, that one, the root seed. So you have beach sand, stone, mold. Okay. So with that, since this is apparently wrong, we have to dig it back up. And go find us some beach sand. And then I also need stone, and I will ultimately need mold as well, so let's plan for that as well. Because like I said, I'm taking the time to do this because very genuinely, it's just something I keep putting off. It's one of those things I find myself putting off in a lot of these games. So let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And this will be where the stone goes. And it's something I really shouldn't be putting off. Because if you put off too much all at once, then you ultimately fall behind. And then you have to play catch up like I'm doing now, which is setting up all of your farms at one go versus like, if I would have set up the first ones, I would do just a little bit of work then. And they would have those crops coming in, and you get the idea. Okay, so that'll be for that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So then we're looking for beach sand, which I believe was a pinkish yellow sand. Stone straightforward. It looks like stone. And then the mold, I'm going to guess, is going to be like a green or brown color. Probably more in the green. But we'll see. We'll get set up, we'll get sprinklers on it, we'll do all that sort of stuff. Alright, so drop off the blocks. So there's the stone. That's clay, larva hive, beach sand. A sandy piece of coastal stone. Let's double check to make sure beach sand isn't its own thing. Before we put down a bunch of that, I'll try... So I'm not actually seeing the mold ground out of the blocks we have. Oh, never mind. Ah, I have only 6 blocks of it. Okay, so I need to go collect mold at some point. Weird thing to say out loud. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do that. And start getting his 115 stream streak. Not missing a single one of the last 115 streams whatsoever. 2, 3, 4, 5. So thank you so much, Darth, for catching all those streams without missing a single one. Really does mean a whole lot. But yeah, last 115 without missing a single stream. That's a whole big thing. So there's the stone blocks. I'm dubious that you can hoe stone and it go at all well. Okay, I have one tile there. Alright, so that does seem to be it. Alright. And then with that, we can go boom, and boom, and boom. Alright, so we've got all those sorted. So you need beach sand, and you need beach sand. Let's get all of you planted. And it does seem like I will end up needing, if we want to like use all of these, I'll eventually need to start farming those materials. Meanwhile, you needed the stone. So congratulations. There you go on the stone. And you needed mold. Alright, so I need 4 more sprinklers, I believe. So let's get those done. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, and now we can grab all of the produce we've already got and see how close we are to being able to make the bait. And then once we can make the bait, then I can start hunting down the other stuff. Oh, I needed... Yeah, no, it's 4. Cool. So I can get that going. Did I gain a level in gardening? No, but I did gain a level here. So... Gain 2% range damage every time an enemy is shot. Stacks up to 2 times. Weakness detected. 2% chance for ranged hit to increase critical hit chance by 100% for a duration. Okay. That's probably going to be the one that does more mileage for us. More mining speed for the time being. Cool. Alright. So it took some while to get all set up, but it looks like we're good there. Okay, what is filling up our storage now? Give me this. Give me all of the... Again with you things. Yeah, what I need to do with those to immune to poison. To make them stop being a problem is I'm gonna need to go through here and get all that where it's not the issue. So there's the iron. There's the tin. Sorry, copper. There's the tin. There's that. We could drop all the stuff here that'll stack. Grab you and drop you off here. So immune to poison. I think we already saw one of those before. Yeah, I've already got one, so we'll just break that necklace down. Which surprisingly actually gave me an okay amount of poison blobs. Alright, so with that, let's go down to the bait station. So I need 30 of these. I need 30 of these. I need 30 of these. Let's go ahead and pick up these. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to move them over here, and we're just going to keep our food stuff over here now. Oh, not... Keep the finished food on me for the time being. Bomb peppers can go in there. One other thing I want to do. I'm not going to spend the whole time getting all of this sorted out. Are you already grown? Yeah, let's make this thing that I do occasionally. That what I'll do is I'll just go down 1 or 2 rows to get this done gradually. So we went down 1 row, go up the other. To slowly get ourselves some decent lighting in here. Alright, so we've got all the bait. We can drop off our blocks for right now. Okay. So I've got all those. I need to buy the purple bait. Let's grab our money. How do I get mold blocks in there? There's a purple bait. I don't care about this, nor this. And we go to this thing, and what am I missing? Nothing. Okay, so I've got the expert lure for summoning the boss when we find the boss. Let's drop the rest back in here. Alright, so I was told to the southeast is where we're going. Let's just get this out of my inventory as well. The southeast is where we're looking. Do I have what I need to just skip that and just find it? The Atlantean worm thing. That's the aqua mass scanner, the poison mass scanner, the molten mass scanner. Let's see. Yeah, so I think it'd be the Sea Titan, so I don't have the shells. So yeah, no, I don't have what I need to just get that. That's totally fine. Alright, so with that, southeast it says. In, like, the water biome. So we're going to start by just getting south to the water biome area, and then we're going to cut east. And just see what we can find. This is... Oh, wait. There's something we're going to... No, actually, we can grab the blocks. The blocks will work. That's fine. I was about to say, it's like, I'm going to need bridges or something. It's like, yeah, no, I can literally put the blocks on there. Meanwhile, let's put you all down there so you stop blocking my inventory. Alright. So let's choose about halfway across the zone. Yeah, let's go to about where we saw this boss, and then we're going to cut to the east. Alright. I'm going to put that on my bar and all that, because there is a good chance as we're running around here, stuff could go wrong. Alright. A gem jellyfish. The inherited ancient energy. Crown of summoning idol. Okay. All right. Wifey, you're going to sleepy sleeps?
Yeah.
That's responsible, Ash.
Ish, yeah. I love you.
I love you more.
Hey, handsome.
I can't stay what I'm not.
Yeah.
Love. Alright, so we found another one of these ruins. And they're like, you need to be able to mine better to go in here. I can mine as much as I need or as little as I need. What are you? Not as big as a threat of a thought is what you are. All right. Knock, knock. Okay. Alright, so even when they hit me, it's not the worst.
Yes, Rual, I am being a wise ass.
Okay. I mean, that's fine, I guess. Alright, so let's grab some of the stuff we don't care about. I don't care about the Necropolis sign. The sealed battery, sure. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. Don't care about this. That's all fine. Alright. Yes, I don't know if I want to explore this place more or just keep moving right. It's hard to tell what areas will potentially lead me to a boss and which areas are just whatever. Because I'm not getting boss area vibes out of this place. Oh. This area to the right might be more boss area vibes-esque. Because it looks like a... Oh, never mind. It looked like it's a big room. And that's usually what I'd equate to probably being a boss. Because we did get one boss that was in a temple in a tiny little room, which was kind of the gimmick of the fight, is they didn't give you much arena to work with. It was the only boss we've had that really forced me to fight in a in a space. I really wish you'd stop moving around so I could just finish the job. The Scholar's Staff. What is the Scholar's Staff? It's a relatively strong magic weapon. Not anything super exciting, but definitely not bad. Okay, that was weird. Alright, so we're starting to see some more exotic stuff. You know what? I got plenty of that stuff. I can grow that at home. We have this. I'll put that in my bar and feed it to my pet real fast. That's aesthetic. Sure, I'll eat the bread that just gives me hunger. Maybe I should have eventually made the boat. Alright, what are you? Oh, they're just seeds that were next to each other in a weird way. Alright. Okay. Go away. And you seem like you're not hostile. Okay, so our crossbow thing did just break. Let's honestly just get the lower end ores out of our inventory. Oh, right. I need to remember I've got the explosives on. Go away. Alright. And then if I want to just find this thing, I've got to find the seashells. Which we hadn't figured out quite yet. Alright. And I am taking the time to kill stuff as I see them, just in the off chance that that leads me in the direction of the arena. As it just makes me explore a little bit up, a little bit down, a little bit different directions. Okay. That looks like it might be where the biomes change here. Because that's looking like we might be getting into the jungle area. Or not. That's fine, we'll keep pushing forward. Because I assume eventually I'll hit some type of boundary, whether it's to another biome or whatever, and they'll know not search this way. I think we ought to go back to home base. And from the home base, actually make the boat table and make our boat. Because I'm getting this strong feeling this place is meant to be explored by the boat. And let's grab you. All right. Okay, well now I know how to get the seashells, and that's not bad. Also, the fact that we just found an island that's giving us a bunch of seashells is making me think we're running into... That's not what I want. A similar situation to what we had with the last boss, where you find the boss's area, and then it just gives you a bunch of materials for summoning it. Where did... I didn't think I killed it. No, I guess I did kill it. This doesn't seem like a boss area. But it does seem like a good place to get these seashells. Okay. Guardian's Potion. When eaten, reduce damage taken from all bosses by 1 for 1 minute. Sure. Yes, this is an interesting island location. It does scream to me like potential boss area, but I'm not seeing anything that actually makes me feel like the right spot for the boss other than just vaguely in the middle. So I'm not super convinced this is. It might just be like an island we can find treasure on. One good news about this all is wherever that boss at location is, I've got both a horizontal and a vertical way I can try and reach it quickly. So once we do locate it, at least got some paths that go pretty much through the whole area. I'm trying to line these up so I don't have to zigzag everywhere. That area below us is an awfully interesting pattern to it. So let's plunk this down. Okay, and that's a different biome. Alright, cool. So we have reached the edge of that. This down here might also be the crystal biome. It is. Alright, so I can say with confidence, it's not down this way. Alright, so what I'm going to go ahead and do is use one of these teleporters that I've been saving because I don't feel like walking that whole way back. And we're going to drop off everything we can, see how many of the seashells we have. Now that I know where I can even get the seashells, which is just walk around and shovel them up, which is pretty self-explanatory. Let's go ahead and get all that going. Alright, meanwhile, let's plant whatever seeds we've got. So we're looking for the sand ones. Wait, did I... I'm really hoping I didn't... No, those are fine. I was just making sure I didn't plant more of the rooting stuff. Yeah, that should be all fine. Alright, we can pop up here to these. Drop off what we got there. Then we can go to our main stuff over here and drop all these goodies off. Get the ore loaded up into the machines. Okay, so drop you off. Honestly, I don't need that. Let's go to you and sell the valuables we have on us, which shouldn't be a lot. So, timeless thing, that thing, this thing. I think that might be all of it. We've got more potions to drop off. Oh, I need to drop off the food we have over here as well. So drop you off and you off. Drop off the locked chest over here. And it really probably should empty those out. Yeah, it's in our potion. You can drop that off. Alright, the Scholar's Staff. So that does 280 to whatever. That's honestly comparable to our crossbow. Let's go just shoot to see the spell pattern real fast. Just find a wall I can just slap. Okay, so it's just a straightforward spell. I'll keep that on us just in the off chance, like I break my bow in the middle of a boss fight or something. It gives me a fallback weapon. Grab you. And you're good. Drop you in here. Grab all the ore out. I did see there's a piece of equipment in there. Where did you go? Okay, so we've already got that. I don't need more of it. So let's go ahead and salvage you. And then run over here and drop stuff in their appropriate boxes. Okay. Alright, and do we have the seashells in here? Don't think so. The seashells, I have 7, and I believe I need 20 for the scanner. So the scanner is 20. Alright, so with that, what we can go ahead and do is we're going to drop these bars in here. And we're doing really well with the bar supply. Like, honestly, we're doing amazingly well. It's fine. Yep, and I did accidentally stack away the minecart, because I brought the minecart back with me, because I figured we were probably going to teleport. Alright, so let's run down here. Let's see, you have a shed with some wood flooring and a watering can? Yeah, I mean, that's early game versus late game. Or mid game. I actually don't know how far in the game we are. Okay. How are we doing on time, by the way? Alright, it's not bad. Yes, I've killed one of the titans now. And right now we're trying to track down the next one so we can murder his face. We have run around a lot of this area. I'm going to do the same thing. I'm just going to make it a habit of picking this up when we're done. Just in the off chance we die. And I will put it there in my inventory. So we're looking for the seashells. I'm guessing they can only appear on the beach areas? Because I'm not seeing any here, and where we were at before, I saw a whole bunch. Okay, I'm getting the sneaking suspicion that was just that island I went to was a good source of seashells. Ah, here we go. That's not the weapon it's trying to use. That's still fine. Yeah, so I need 20, and I should have 12 now between those. Yeah, so I doubt we'll find any in here. It does look like you gotta be outside on the more sandy, beachy parts of the place. Which, you know, fair enough. But that's part of the reason I'm going on foot by instead of doing the minecart is I haven't watched carefully. So I am taking the time to look a little bit more carefully as we walk along. Okay, and that's down to the crystal area. Alright, Alright, so I'm going to race back up here. And I'm going to make the boat crafting station, because I'm getting more and more of the feeling that you're supposed to be zipping around out here on the boat. So I'm hoping the boat will be relatively inexpensive and move reasonably fast and yada yada. Alright. But the good news is just running down there has put us up to 12, so I need 8 more. And with 8 more of those, we can make the boss scanner, so instead of wandering around aimlessly being like, where's the boss? It said southeast, which, you know... Oh, wait, I saw a seashell. There you are. Ow. Okay. So it could be in any of those places. Alright. Yeah, so let's drop this off. So I need 7 more. We'll see about making a boat and just taking the boat around. Alright. I'm just not going to worry about that right now. Okay. So, the boat thing. That's a cartography table, which we haven't made, but it very heavily implies the cartography table is meant for other people. Oh, we need to go the other way. Boat workshop. Alright, so I do need planks. Do we have a decent amount of wood in here? Yeah, you could say that. So let's grab half the stack. Go to our sawmill over here. Plunk that in there. And while that's doing its thing, let's go check on our poison slime area. See if we've got, like, any goodies from this. I'm guessing because we're nowhere near, it's just not even spawning anything that I actually need to be in this area for to even spawn stuff. So like I said, what we're going to do is we're going to run over, check the spawn, like the slime area, kill some poison slimes for a little bit, while we wait for those planks to get all set up. And then we can go from there. And that'll get us a little bit of progress towards the next one of those bosses. All right. There's just a little slime over there. Oh, that's not what you want to do. Let's keep that rocket launcher as far as we can away from where I'm going to, you know, snap switch weapons to try and, you know, step back and shoot something. I hear the slime. I don't see it, though. Alright. No idea. Alright, looks like it's slime to the bottom left of me. Cool. We will clear that out a little bit more. Keep expanding, giving more space, all that kind of stuff. Alright, I'm just trying to watch in the mini-map for slime. Alright. It also seems like where you kill slimes tends to cause them to drop slime there as well. Not always. Like, I've noticed I've been able to, like, create slime tiles. Like, more slime appears over time near where I'm fighting slimes anyways. Alright, let's go ahead and curl this out. It also wouldn't surprise me with this whole thing where we're looking for a thing to find the tracker for a slime boss. If just running around here, I ended up finding a slime boss area. Because up here where we're seeing all of this slime, seems very promising for such a thing. What is that? Oh, it's just a warden mask. Okay. Alright. Yeah, so we got a lot of slime up here, which is nice. Okay. Probably shouldn't be killing all those birds on accident. Valuable butterfly. More poison. Alright, let's work our way back. We've probably been gone long enough for us to get enough planks. We did get ourselves 15 more slimes, so that's good news. If we keep digging down, eventually I should reach our minecart track. All right. Did you not do that? Oh, it's not mine. That's right. It's not minecart track. It's just conveyor belt. Okay, that's still fine. So we got ourselves another almost 20 slimes. So we're getting pretty close to being able to summon, or not summon, to get the thing I need to find the slime boss. That's fine. Whatever. They keep dropping traps on my conveyor belts and all over the place here. All right. It'd be nice if we found another one of the waypoints way out there too, but no luck so far. Alright, so let's see how close we are to being able to do the next one, and see if we got our planks made yet. I'll start by dropping all stuff up here. So I've got 5 scarlet and 2 of the Osm whatever. Orkite, whatever that one is. Pretty sure those are all regular seeds, so I'm just going to drop them off in the respective box. And not worry about it. The lush tree, I'm just going to get rid of. The block, I'll just get rid of. Hey, Harry, how's it going? Alright, so let's go grab ourselves some more goodies. So drop you in here. You in there. I just realized those are in a separate box from this, and they're kind of just the same things. And we can sell you these things. More valuables. I don't need the flintlock musket. There you go. We'll drop that up in the box up here. Okay, so let's grab our ore out of here. You get trashed. Grab your ore here. Yeah, so it almost seems like as you kill the enemies, every once in a while they will drop whatever their respective floor tile is. They will drop that down, which I think is a cool way of making it spread, because then if you notice it, you can just like, alright, let me clean that up. What am I hearing? That's fine. That's been apparently killing lots of things over there. Alright. We can pop over here and drop all you off again. And I don't know when we'll need that for. Okay. So with this, I don't have anything I need to repair right now. Alright, so we had the boat table. There goes the boat table. And then I also wanted to pop down here because there was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. So we can pop open those chests and be done with that. Because those chests are starting to pile up over here and we can just get all sorts of who knows what out of them. I keep hitting escape, waiting for the menu to disappear, and that's not how this works. And I will continuously do it forever, chat, and you're just going to have to live with that reality. Tentacle whip. Okay. Bubble gun. We've seen that before. Sorcerer pants isn't new. The pedal ring, I think we want to keep. The Scarlet Sledgehammer isn't new. Or sorry, the Scarlet Sledgehammer is new, but I have better. A mechanical arm. And a hunter hood. So of these, I think we keep the tentacle whip. And the pedal ring, because I don't think we have. No, we actually do have the pedal ring. Never mind. Get the pedal ring back. So yeah, that's all mostly junk I don't care about. That's fine. It got the boxes out of here. Oh, and you're also valuable. And you. Okay. So you can pop over here and say, I don't want it, I don't want it, I don't want it. go ahead and all of these, scrap them. Scrap that. Drop them all off in here. Get these seeds out of here. Alright, we can drop off those chests and those bombs. Cool. And that leaves us with the boat workbench. Now, realistically, I don't got room in our crafting room for the boat workbench. So we're going to do the thing of shoving it outside. So a speeder boat and a regular boat. The speeder boat is 120 octarine bars, 30 mechanical parts. The only one I'm worried about there is the coral wood. Yes, I don't have the coral wood planks made. That said, oh man, can't really justify having 2 of those yet. All right, that's fine. Okay, well, let's make the regular boat first. Never mind, the regular boat also requires an army of planks. I'm gonna need a second table saw because that is a obscenely large number of planks I need. But I need more space or stuff. Okay, it's time to expand our operations. So just putting all these out here in case I do end up needing them later. Alright, so what I'm going to need to do is first make another saw. I do not remember where we... Was it this bench that I need to make the saw on? I said this bench. Yes. So I can make the saw. And I need a conveyor belt. And an arm. I want to do that because we're at a point... I was going to put the regular planks in there, but let's not do that. We have a decent number of regular planks. What I should do is go to you, grab half the stack, and drop you in here, and just go full in for the speedy boat. We have more of these materials we can drop off. And let's run up here real fast and go to our food while that's processing real fast and do a rotation on our food. So... just like that. We've got a giant mountain of everything. Alright, so let's check our skills. Mining, there you go. Oh, actually, I'm sorry, that doesn't have something. Reduce stun and snare effects, that's good. Let's see. Extra item gained when we're crafting. And a better chance of getting seeds. Alright, we're gonna drop literally everything in here for right now, that's food-wise. Sort. Okay. So that's regular stuff. This is stone. This is mold. We don't care about the root seeds. This is regular stuff. This is regular stuff. This is sand. Sand. This is crystal. This is crystal. That's tree. Okay. Alright, so with that, we can get the mold stuff first. That's not the mold stuff. The mold stuff first. And get the crystal next. That's fine. Stone was next, but that's okay. Then we can grab the stuff for the stone. Grab the stuff for the beach sand. And the rest of the beach sand. And now let's start planting all of this stuff. I'm trying to start with the ones we don't have a lot of seeds for. Because I'm just going to go on the assumption of I have less of it, which is not a safe assumption, but eh. And next time we won't make as much of the glowy stuff. Okay, so we've got all that. Let's pop up here real fast. And drop what seeds we have left in there. I'm going to take just a second, like I said the last time. I do want to make this whole area out in the sun eventually. I just didn't want to sit here and grind it all out at once. I'm going to do one lap down the area we've got cleared, and one lap up. Just to give us a little bit more of it in the light. And I do realize because I didn't have enough mold blocks, I won't be able to do it there. It's fine, I'll just know I need to clean up the mold area. Cool. Nothing else to do there, and we'll be good for now. Alright, so let's see how far we got with our planks, because we've had that churning away. We got about 30-ish done per box. So I'm sitting at about 60 planks, and unfortunately the reality is I need 200. We should have more than enough material, I believe. Just in case, let's go up here and harvest some wood. It's been a while. We got the gleam wood, the coral wood. There we go. Probably should move the regular wood and the coral wood to be farther apart, but I don't care enough right now. Cool. We did get more seeds for them. I genuinely don't care about the seeds for the root stuff. Get you out of here. You don't belong in here. You don't belong in here. Alright, so. We don't have regular coral wood in here anymore, so let's drop that in. Cool. Alright, so I've got 78 in there. It's gonna be 80. And I still have 47 in there, times 2. I honestly think I might even need the... I might even need the rest of that, actually. Oh! I bet you it got conveyored over. Yeah. That's fine. Okay, so we've got all that. Junk you. Drop off the potions. Let's see here. Drop the mushrooms off in the other box. Yeah, so we're getting a pretty good cadence of 2 of those bars every so often. Let's just do like one trip. Let's go do a pickup on our solarite and our other stuff. So yeah, so for the solarite, I don't have a waypoint way down. That's right, the solarite. I remember where that goes. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Let's go ahead and I know it's gonna be burning a lot of materials again. Let's burn all of our, or not necessarily our, let's burn a bunch of tin for conveyors. Drop off this stuff. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go all the way down here for the solarite. And while that moves, I'm going to take the definitely not dangerous decision to grab myself a replacement drink, so I'll be right back. You kept an eye out. You made sure everything was fine, right? All right. Okay, so the solarite was up here. I think that's the spot. Buddy, you haven't got your shell fixed yet. I'll leave you be, friend. I'll go steal more of your stuff when you're whole 415 solarite. Alright. So my goal right now is to just get the solarite to the minecart track. From there, I might genuinely start trying to bring it up the minecart track and just have it follow the minecart track up. Because someone did mention being able to put underneath. Oh, you actually can. Oh, do we have that corner right? Yeah. Because then what we could do is start wiring this up. Because this will take it right past... Alright. But we can do it this way. It means it won't work until I do a bunch of passes. At least that way I'm not getting constantly decimated by stuff. Because I also don't want to sit here and fight everything out. Oh, that's kind of annoying. I should just kill the enemies and move on with it. Alright. Let's deal with these enemies real fast, top off our health. Okay, we good? No. Alright, looks like we might be good now. Okay. Because if I can get these to go farther and farther up, it means that I need to restock. I have to go less and less distance. And I could eventually get to the point where everything just gets fed into the base, and I literally don't even have to leave. The downside is, because I am mixed belting here, I can never depend on it all being, you know, where I can just fully automate. Yeah, so trying to place really fast while we're moving did cause us to have some of the conveyor belts just get dropped out of our inventory and not work. Alright. Alright. And this is also fine, because the whole time I'm working on this, we're getting those coral wood planks being made. And I need those to locate the next boss more effectively. Or sorry, to make the boat to then locate the items I need to locate the next boss. The point is we're waiting on the coral wood. We're not going to be going particularly fast on anything until that happens. So in the meantime, if I get something that speeds up the rate, I can recover other materials. All of that helps. Because this is giving me both the solarite and the, orchite or whatever it's called. Closer to home. And I know at one point I did run some conveyor down this way. Once we get to the outer ring of the initial area, that'll be where we join up to all this. Okay. Yeah, so it should be coming up on the boss area, I believe, by pretty soon. Yeah, here's the boss room. Yeah, we're definitely not going to get the whole way home. But this does mean from now on I only have to go about as far as the boss room, but a little, not quite as far as boss room by the time I get these all down. Alright. Okay. What are you? Still not sure. I think it's a, figurine of the slime. Okay. Alright, and that's how far we can get that going. Okay, cool. So from that, we have that area. We have this room to go past. We have this island to go. Yeah, so we actually had a long way to go, but that's fine. I'm not going to do that all right now. The point is, I've been working on those projects little by little. Yeah, so it's like we got 2 main islands, and then we've got this conveyor belt to join. But the point is, now I can go down there. I don't have to go all the way to the far south end of the map. I only have to go so far as that, that boss room, and right around then is when we start finding all that stuff. So you were the slime figurine. I already have one of those, so I'm just gonna junk it. But I'm hoping now we'll have what I need to make the boat. Because that's still producing stuff, so at least that's something. We can pop over here and say, stack all that away, give me all this back. We can go to our solarite here. Grab half and put in that box, and half in this box. And that's all good. Okay, so we're gonna move some more of these tables around again. That's not what I meant to do, it's what I did. So you can put that down. Grab the upgrade station, we can plunk that here. Grab the bait station, put that there. Grab the distillery table. What do you even do again? A dark blob of flaming slime can be farther processed. Oh, so we could find the magma slime and do all that. Greater heal, do all that. So I'm not super worried about that stuff. I thought there was one more table, but I guess I'm just wrong. That's fine. Because what I'm going to do here is we're going to get 2 of you. I'll go ahead and make a bunch more of these. We're not going to go and run down and do those now. What I'll do... Can you not take them out of that? Oh, they're not powered, that's right. Okay, easy enough. There we go. So that now they're gonna go ahead and toss it on the belt, and I don't have to empty those machines out anymore. So I still need to put all this stuff in over here, and we'll be good. Okay, and you're down to your last bit of this. I can keep topping you off. We can keep topping you off. Put the iron in here. Copper in there. Put the tin there. Apparently put the other copper. Put the copper in there. I'm so confused by what just happened. Where did the iron go? I thought... Okay, there we go. Cool. So I've got all that working, so that's good news. Alright. And those things will be running for pretty close to ever. Not really, but a long time. Okay, so do I have 200 the wood? So I have 200 of the wood. And we can go down here. So it's 200 wood. 120 of the purple. Let's go ahead and grab that. Let's purple, yellow, and gears. Purple, yellow, gears. So we got our fancy boat. We can drop all of this junk back in here. Allows traveling over water much faster. Cool. Let's heal up again. And start racing down this way. That makes me sort of curious for traveling around the map real fast. If you'd want to, like, clear out large areas to drive the car, or, like, mine up large areas to drive the boat. I'm sure it's one of those things you go back and forth depending on what you're doing. But, it does feel like it makes sense to do that. We still haven't made the go-kart yet, and we probably should. Okay, so we've got this area. Open. Give me 2 seconds to try and fix this. I don't know if I'm back or not for all of you. Because I got one version, I got OBS open twice. One is crashed, one is not, because the one that's crashed is being weird about not wanting to go away. And so I'm trying to fix that. Let's see, status, where, because you're not responding. CPU maybe? Alright, come on. OBS, where are you? OBS in my task manager so I can make you dead. Just want to make sure I kill the correct one. Okay, I'm not going to worry about that. Okay. So let's see. Oh, it looks like my camera might be broken as well. I think I have to get this first instance of OBS to die and go away. Because it's being weird and that says it's not responding. But I'm having problems locating in Task Manager to make it die. Because I think it's holding my camera and everything, which doesn't help my cause. There you are, OBS 64. Where is the dead one? All right. Search for it by name, OBS. You have 2 instances OBS. Well, so annoying.
Ooh, hankering for education.
Why did stream die? OBS is crashed, but it won't go away crashed. Let me go ahead and get some music. So at least while I'm trying to get this, you're not sitting here listening to silence. The weird thing, though, is it's not bringing it back up on the YouTube side at all. That's just proper stuck. So YouTube video is going to be scuffed, and that's just fine. Look, you say you're not responding. Just go die application. The problem is it's not separating out the processes on my computer, and I'm trying to make sure I'm killing the correct one, because if I kill the wrong one, the stream goes down again. Hard reset, maybe? Shouldn't be. Let me see if we can't figure this out. Okay. And I am here. My camera is stuck on the other instance of OBS. I'm trying to fix that real fast. I'm going to take the thing of burning it all down, and I'll be right back. I've got this up real fast to make sure I can see when it comes back online. Why are you being the way you are? Okay. Okay, I think we're back for realsies. And it looks like we're back on the YouTube side, so I think the VOD's gonna be super scuff over there. Yeah, so unfortunately that does mean we just probably lost about a third to half our viewership. That's usually what happens when you have it go down like that. A lot of people, literally, when that happens, they'll end stream because you lose all your momentum for the day. I'm gonna keep going though because, I mean, why not? So it does absolutely suck. But what happened was OBS crashed, and when it did, everything got frozen up. And I actually did almost have everything back up and running in time, but it was just one of those things that, like, even though I got it back online, it just, you know, it wasn't quite in a good enough time frame that, because I was trying to figure out what was happening with the other OBS, I didn't fully get everything connected soon enough. So let's go ahead and drop the boat in. And put that on our bar in case we die. There's a nice island with lots of stuff. So what we're looking for is either a boss spawning kind of area or seashells. All right. All right, Burning Sun, got your 250 stream streak. Yeah, now the good news is, with the disconnect reconnect thing, because that happened within half an hour or whatever the time frame is, it does count as one stream. So that is that is one big win that you don't... It still counts as one stream. So anyone who missed like the first or the second half, that's all fine. It's still counted, regardless of which half you catch. Alright. Well, that's an interesting thing. This object is indestructible, so I can't interact with it. Then it's indestructible. I do see that there is a seashell on the other side. I do see that there's another X down here, which I can't quite reach. Here's what we can do. All right. I can work our way over to the other one. Let's see, if it was it were work night, you would have no streak now. Yep. That's the reasons why, like, as much as I do try to do what I can to spare people stream streaks, it's one of those things I don't think I'm ever gonna put max, like, I'm not gonna go and do extreme stuff for it, just because sooner or later, while streaming, I'm gonna have a crash that is gonna cost people all their stream streaks. Like, that's gonna happen eventually. And so it's just kind of one of those things I gotta deal with. Okay, so we're already over here. So somewhere down here is the boss we're looking for. That's not the place to stop. Alright, because I need to keep those food buffs going to try and regen some health. Yeah, because I saw that island and I wanted to see more. Man, if this is the fast boat, I'd hate to see what the slow boat is. Yeah, so I've got this cool island here that is a bunch of osmium ore nodes. Alright. Hello, interesting little island. Yeah, I'll take you with me. Fizzle crystal. I don't know what that is either. Okay, let's grab more food onto our bar. Alright. I know what you mean. Yeah. Well, crap. I'm trying not to just take hits like that. I'm gonna need to start carrying actual potions on me and making actual potions. That's a mechanic we've been wholly ignoring for the most part. Okay, Rocky Islands. There is a chest over there. Okay. I'm trying to remember, I think the Coral Lantern was an upgrade for me. Yes, that's the Orb Lantern. That's 5 and then 9% mining damage. So Coral Lantern, yeah, so that's like the Caster Lantern. The same idea. Yeah, the Slime Armor, a Topaz Ring, which gives us mining advantage and all that. So I've got all that going on. What are you? Okay, that was different. All right. Okay, so now we're down by the coral area. Or not the coral, the next zone. Okay, we got another island I can dock at for more loot. Sorcerer Robe, bunch of stuff we don't care about. Another seashell. Oh, we got ourselves another temple. That temple looks a little bit different from the other ones with this entrance. I'm not going to commit to going in here yet. But the fact that those were staged like they were sentries to the main dock. Okay, that might just be another normal temple. See if I can't get a look at anything interesting inside of it. Like, we got the treasure chest and all that in there. But there've been lots of these, like, really big temples down here. And I don't see a need to, like, go into each and every one of these and hollow them out. I'm really just trying to find what I need for the boss spawner. Ah, well, I was hoping I can get away with it. It's fine. Just top off her health again. I'm also hoping if I don't find the boss spawner... Oh, there's a little island over there. If I don't find the boss spawner, if I can also find, like, the teleporter... No, that's not... Oh, there is a seashell on that island. Starlit shards. Did I get the seashells? So we're up to 5. Only 2 more seashells, and I can make the boss scanner. So we can hopefully knock down another boss here in a moment. I did a wonderful job dodging that, and no one should question that. Cool. Let's pull up our map, see where we've explored over here. So I'm up here. You can see that there's this biome down here. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that was a temple. And I'm way up here, and there's all that ocean down there? Okay, we gotta get down that way. Alright. Playing some astronauts, addicted to this game? Nice. Let's try to get around this temple real fast. Alright, we're... I'm still way up in the northern edge. Okay. Let's get around this side. Ah, it looks like it's almost have to go through those temples. I see. Okay. Let's jump back on our minecart track and then take it farther south. I think I got off too early. I should have gone farther down. But we did find a decent number of shells. We did find some other stuff. I can still cut through here and see if we miss islands in the middle of the area, because there's certainly no shortage of places they could shovel landmass. Cool. Yeah, so let's jump on here, take this all the way down towards the far south end. Cool. Alright. So let's race down here. Yeah, let's just get down here into the open somewhere. Hopefully we can get past this temple. Let's go to the other side of this island, then we'll cut to the right here. Alright. What is it that you have in there that you're fully blocking off? Oh, we have a shell over there. Okay. I was just curious. I was going to see another shell over that way. That's fine. That's 6 shells, so 1 more shell should do it. I don't see any there. Well, that's all dead end on that area. Okay. That is a lot of radiant gems over there. And that's the next biome to the south. Got our temple to the east. Ooh. Hello, what looks different than anything we've seen so far. Oh, never mind. That's that same radiant biome. Never mind, we've seen that before. I got all excited. I was like, what is this glowing water? This is new. It was not, in fact, new. And part of the reason I'm not shooting as many of these things is my weapon is gradually getting damaged. And just in case I need, I'm trying to not have it fully break. This is a pretty large island down here. Okay, so I circumnavigated that. Grab our next food. Alright. That food didn't have health buff. Well, hate that. Oh, that's not what you want. Okay, let's get away from it. Okay, that one doesn't have a regen. That one just has straight up food, or straight up max health increase. We're actually in pretty bad shape right now. I'm trying to not move straight up or straight down or whatever is fast, so hopefully I can avoid getting in the range of the tentacle things as quickly. So I've got more ruins. Is that the same ruins we've been seeing? I have no idea. All right. And there's another one that has like this giant docking thing. So that wasn't the other one we saw, like the boss one. It was just how these temples look like when you get to them from these angles. It's almost like those things are getting more aggressive from farther away, which I don't think is the case, but it sure feels like it. Okay. Come on, just one more shell is all I need. This seems like a treacherous place. Let's kill this one, in case I have to backtrack. Because those coral-looking things I can't go through. So I could see if I had to backtrack out of there, I could run myself into a problem trying to maneuver around those coral while being shot at. Well, that was weird. It looked like there was a wall here and then it vanished. Huh. So we're having a mix of ocean and of the crystal stuff. Oh, there's the last shell I need. Let's see if we can't... get back out of here. This is a weird area. Just... It's the map generation here is different than we've seen from the other areas. It could just be we're out kind of in where the zones are trying to mix and it's causing weirdness. I was just surprised to see the crystal on this side. I'm wondering if I go down if I see more... No, I see more desert. Why are you different? You're like a mini crystal biome inside this biome. And I think it's just weird generation things. Alright, let's not play with that. Yeah, it's a weird chunk of crystal biome in the middle of all this. All right. No, 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 go away. All right. Yeah, so we're definitely getting mixed biomes here, which makes sense if we're going on a diagonal. I just keep low-key hoping that we can find one of the teleportation sites. Or anything of that sort. Let's just gradually start making our way up towards home. And see what I can figure out to that end. Alright. Yeah, honestly, we can just go here. Oh, full inventory? Turtle shell reduces damage taken from bosses. Can be equipped in your offhand. Coral wood seed I don't need. So let's get this out of here. Top all this off. And this is that path we were just carving to the east when I was trying to figure out where we could go. Before we get attacked by something, let's get the minecart on our bar. That's fine. Okay. Actually switch to using our magic spell since our bow is getting weak. Okay, so getting some progress. And I believe it was in the temple here that we sliced through his temple here, and that was about where this all went. You dropped something, I don't know what it is. Just stay away, I'm figuring things out. It's junk. Oh, I cut through this room. Okay. So I didn't make a straight path through, I started exploring, and then I went, and then started blasting. Scholar's Cloak. So it's magic armor. Probably something to hold on to. I don't know what that is. Which is proving to be more of my undoing because I'm going to die in here. Loyal. We already have a bunch of loyal. It's just urban moss. Okay. All right. Ooh, what are you? Stop giving me new things to fight with my inventory on. Honestly, gold bar. It's valuable. It's fine. Okay, we've almost reached the boss room. And the boss room is where I can plunk down the minecart and get us out of here. Oh, jeez. Okay, hi, buddy. You drop by here often? Here, let me help motivate you to move. Don't make me kill you, friend. Oh, and that jerk ate up my conveyor belt, too. And my minecart track. Boo. Bad giant mutant snail thing. There's a family heirloom, not junk. Alright. So keep laying the track as we do return trips and all that. So the good news is when we get back, I should be able to... I'm literally going to die just standing here taking hits. Alright, let's deal with... Oh, there's another one hidden behind that tree. Okay. Let's just hide in this bush here for a moment. Oh, you technically give me life regen? It's good enough for me. And I realize that belt was turned wrong. We can grab the railroad track again. Put that down. Grab you. This inventory is going to be the death of me. And my lack of having healing food on me is going to be the other death of me. All right. We're on the last little bit here. I think I got this island, another patch of water, and then one more island, and then that takes us to where my other conveyor belt is already wired up. All right. Okay. I think this is the last... the last area of land until we have our conveyor belt. Gonna be close if I have enough conveyor belt or not. No, 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 no. Stop. Okay. Are we gonna be just like 2 or 3 short? No, we 5, 4, 3, and 2 left, and it is wired up. So now we have only things not wired up now are strictly the Galaxy Ore, I believe. Well, the Galaxy Ore... No, actually, I think it literally is just the Galaxy Ore. Everything else is wired up. So it could just all be fed directly in. Now, the downside is, that means I'm going to need to move some of the stuff out of that common storage chest, because I've just got too many different things going into it. It's just going to sit on top of it and not work. Okay. So. Let's pop in here and do what we can. So we do have the 20 for that. Let's pop up to this box up here that's for blocks, because I don't need to do anything with that, just chunk those in there. We did get the Scholar Robes. What equipment am I using right now? I am using tier 16 equipment. That's fine. So for right now, we'll drop off the Scholar's Robes, because I'm pretty sure I don't have those. I already have the Sorcerer, and I believe the Slime, I don't have all of it. The Topaz Ring we're probably going to hold on to for if I go to just do a lot of mining later. I think we can do without the Orb Lantern for right now. I think that's fine. We already have the dagger. And pop into this box and stack that away. Alright, let's go find a vendor. I got a bunch of valuable items. Actually, let's hop into our bed first. Then let's go find a vendor. I believe we have lots of valuable items to set. So, hooray for automation. Yeah. Because, like, the automation has saved me so much time of just running around and doing a whole bunch of stuff. Still sucks that we had the disconnect. That did drop us about 20-30 viewers. And granted, probably 10, 15 came back. We have a whole bunch of people who were just lurking in the background while playing other games and yada yada that got dropped and they, you know, they're just gone. Again with you? Alright, so grab the ore out of there. Okay, so what do we want to take out of here for now? I think I'm going to take you out, you out. I will take... Oh, grab you for doing stuff with. Let's take the plasm out. We shouldn't have the armor in there. Yeah, the mushrooms just really love getting all up in our stuff. We'll put those into a different box. I don't actually care about that tile. I'll deal with it in a minute. Right now, I just want to grind up these things that I've decided we're not keeping. I am keeping the orb, though. The orb feels like one it is worth having on my inventory. Just because. Okay, so I'm going to try to do to reduce the amount of stuff that gets broken is I'm going to try and deliberately keep drawing the... I'm going to keep trying to draw it this way, because it seems like it can't destroy the conveyor belt in one tap. And if I keep doing that... Is there mushroom stuff right here? There is. Alright. So I pulled up some mushroom stuff here. See if that helps us. Alright. Every time I turn around, it's like, 50 ore! It's like, but where? Where did you come from? Also, these things are still running processing from earlier, which is both awesome and deeply concerning. Where's the iron? You should be in my inventory. There you are. And then we can go ahead and drop you in there. Drop you in there. There we go. We have the orchite. We've got all that. Oh, we can just chuck you onto the pile. We need to salvage you. Meanwhile, this egg should be ready. I feel like we already did this egg, but I also don't remember it, so... What are you? Ember Tail, range damage, bird damage applied on hit. What is your bonuses? You do glow, more glow. Chance to hit consume target's burning effect to deal total burning damage immediately. So it just takes the damage thing, extra damage. Okay, I mean, that's if I want it to carry the weight. I'm gonna not worry about using the animal for that purpose. We will store the animal for now. We also have the turtle shell, which I don't know what that's for. I've got those. Let's stack away more of these boxes and all that, and I can drop off our newfound cat friend into a box. Congratulations, cat friend. This is your home forever. Unless that game ever gives me the option to have multiple things out. If I get multiple things out, I will absolutely give the cat a go. But right now, I don't see a reason to do it. I guess I'll throw the extra eggs we get in there in case those matter for anything later. I'm going to throw that light in there for now. And your cosmetic stuff, so I can throw that flower in there. Okay, so let's get back to trying to juggle our horrible, horrible inventory of beyond our control. Alright, so we're moving that into this box. And the rest of this is all fine. Gonna drop the extra key. Oh, did I have keys in this box? I did, that's fine. Alright. So I need to drop the coral wood in there. Need to hit one of our shopkeeps to valuable. Sell that before he gets too far away. All right. Take the extra ore and just bin it. Same with that. Honestly, just bin all of this stuff I'm not actively using. Okay. So one of these will get put down. The spare is getting destroyed. Alright. So I've got the expert lure. Oh, that wasn't a bucket, that was this thing. So drop you off. Alright, so we're getting an absolutely absurd amount of everything. Alright, so let's go ahead and reinforce our stuff. Cool. And we've got our upgrade station. It might honestly not be a terrible idea to just upgrade our stuff. So that would be... Oh, right, I need the ocean sapphire. That's right, they all need special materials from the looks of it. I mean, that was just a galaxy bar and whatever. So, galaxy bar and ancient coins, we'll do that one. I haven't been using it much, but I've got the materials, and that is my, oh crap, I broke my bow, here's a backup weapon. Alright, so upgrading again is just solarite bars, so we'll go ahead and do that. Because I got no shortage of those either. and upgrading again is I need a jungle emerald, which we haven't figured out where we get that stuff from yet. Jungle emerald. I mean, obviously the jungle, but still. Oh, you just need. Well, I'm actually I don't care about upgrading these tools. Those aren't weapons I use. So you needed the ocean thing. I don't care about upgrading the pickaxe really. Those don't upgrade. For the armor, that's ocean sapphires for those as well. The bird doesn't upgrade. So honestly, we don't really have anything I upgrade until I get whatever those rare materials are, which could be from killing the bosses or stuff like that. I don't know yet. What we can do really fast is let me pop in here, grab ourselves a key, drop the box, pop in the key. Octarine necklace, so that's just attack speed. Green board shorts. So we can get fitness wear, and it makes us run faster. You know what? I can get behind that. So I don't care about that. The board shorts will hold on to for the time being, just in the off chance, like, I want to make a set for just move fast or whatever. I don't think I will, but I doubt I'm going to get very good materials out of it anyway, so whatever. Or rather, I doubt I'm going to get materials that I'm not already producing at such a pace I don't care. Okay, so let's see if I can't make the thing to... Alright, the Sea Titan can be tracked. And then we have the thing for the Wild Titan. Like, literally we have the things for the other Titans to scan. So I've got just the Sand one. And then the other three, I got everything. And then I'd need to get the Thumper, which is just the planks. Which, let's go ahead and get those started so I don't forget. Because they're going to need more planks to do stuff there. Alright, and how am I doing on time? I'm willing to see where we can get it done. So let's see how close we got. Not even in the remote area. We weren't even remotely the slightest, teeniest, tiniest bit close at all. Good to know. Yeah, so if I would have kept searching the way we had been, I would have been at it for a very long time. Oh, also, we can make portals. I totally forgot that's a thing. So, portals, it requires an absolutely obnoxious amount of coral wood. Good to know. It does have very steep material requirements. Before it can be used again. Alright, let's grab the coral wood we have, and we're just gonna make it a habit to keep the coral wood, like one of the saws loaded with coral wood, and keep it running, so that later on, I almost wish I could tell to not pick those things up. Okay, so later on, we can potentially start plunking down some teleporters and all that. Alright, so let's try and keep that saw running. I did just notice, and I'm not sure if you noticed, chat, we had poison slime appear on our belt. Yeah, so that's actually, we are very slowly getting free poison slime. And when I say slow, I'm talking expletive slow. But it is happening. Alright, well, in the meantime, I'm just gonna go and first realize I'm desperately low on food and probably should remedy that. So let's go deal with that problem. So I guess I didn't get any seeds at all that time. That's actually okay by me. So let's grab the stack of mushrooms. Those give me some life regen. Let's grab these things. And so I'm going to make some really good life regen food. Let's grab a stack of you and a stack of you. So you give me health, and it just says food, but I don't know if there's more that goes with it. Minus health. Alright, let's just see what happens if I combine that with something else. Okay, so that's not going to help me much this trip. I do have 6 food on me, which is really not much. Especially since I'm hungry right now. So you're going to take 2 seconds to garden. The speed of which we're leveling up our farming. Oh, I see what I did. Alright, so we can go here, drop all that off. And all of you off. And you, and you, and you. Alright, let's organize our seeds again. So we've got crystal ground, regular ground, regular ground, regular ground, crystal ground, stone, regular ground, beach, beach, regular, mold. Cool. And then we got stone. Oh, let's also check. Okay, so we got our talent point here. All right, so we've increased our chance of getting seeds. So 5% more food when eating plants, cooked food made out of plants, plus 1 food gained when harvesting plants. So that means literally when I harvest plants, it reduces my hunger, which is a weird thing to gain. So you can get critical hit damage, thorns damage, 3% chance to apply poison on hit, reduces the enemy healing by 75%. That's probably going to be important. We did have that flying boss mechanic, that flying boss did start healing itself. Luckily we were able to get on top, and we just, anytime we saw the things that it could heal itself with, we ran over and started smacking them right away, which is pretty much what the fight is intended. It's very clear that's the idea, is that you either have to get them away from those things or destroy them as they come up, because the heal was pretty strong, if I recall correctly. There's the beach sand. All right. So last time we put down a whole bunch of the blue crystal, or the blue flowers. So we're not going to put any of those down this time. I'm going to literally swarm this up with the next one. And that's just the way I'm going to do it. I'm going to rotate through them. And we still have the oats. Alright. So that gives us all of that. So we should have a little bit of food made. Oh, hey, drop that off. Alright, so reduced damage taken from bosses, extra... Okay, so that's some pretty solid food. Physical range damage, so that's some pretty solid food for us. Minion and magic damage, that's not as exciting. We'll use that as just our moving around food. And honestly, that one's also pretty meh. So, we'll save some of those foods as our main ones. Alright, and I probably shouldn't push for the boss, because I'll probably end up going long on stream, because it's going to take me a while to get there. But I'd like to see. So let's start this by going back down to the edge where the circle is and start circling around the outside edge to get to that side that the boss is on. And then once we get to that side, we're going to start using our rocket launcher to start just... We're going to go the strategy of, we're in the neighborhood, so we started blasting. Okay. Too far. And again, just in case I die, the mine cart's gonna be more important for getting around than the other stuff. Yeah, so good news is they've already been out here before. So I want to wait till it's about this corner on my minimap. When it's about that corner on my minimap, that means I'm gonna be about as close as I can get. Yeah, so we got a bunch of tin nodes. Okay. Oh, we've got another worm biome or whatever it is. Thanks, I hate it. Just taking a moment to clean out all of the goopy awfulness. Because I know I'm gonna end up needing to cross through here more. Like, the only way I don't see myself crossing through here more than once is if we find a teleporter. Why did you blink? I don't want to see you blink. That's probably close enough to at the diagonal. Alright, so then we started blasting. Part of the reason I'm taking this strategy is that should let me get over there relatively easy. I'm kind of sweeping with this a bit more than I normally would to give myself a bit more area. Oh, right, it's gonna be mostly water, so let's just carve straight over this water and we'll just take the water. I totally forgot the water biome. So in that case, let's go and eat another bite real fast. Grab our boat real fast. Put our food back in the bar. Okay. Yeah, so we're just trying to get southeast to where this boss is. Of course, there's a temple in the way. There's always a temple in the way. How close am I to the boss? It might be in that temple. We'll start trying to go around the top way, because that bottom way seems like it's going to go for a while. That seems... Actually, there's water on the other side there. Maybe we can just go around here. Maybe it's like a little peninsula right here. Nope, it is not, in case anyone's wondering. Alright, so we're just going to carve a path right through the middle of the temple. Unless it's literally a spot I can squeeze through right here. It is. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And teleporter. Heck yeah. I was just thinking, it's like, man, I do not want to, you know, lose a fight here and then have to find my whole way back. Cool. So with that... Okay, teleporter's like literally attached to the boss room. I understand. I get it. There's one entrance. I'm just trying to figure out where the entrance is. I'm assuming I'm expected to jump on my boat and do this? It feels like I'm supposed to jump on my boat to do this. I don't want to. I'd much rather drop flooring down in here. But I got this sneaking suspicion if I try to use flooring to get through this fight, he'll have something in the way he works that he tears it up. Alright, so certainly we could be strategic about all of this and make good decisions with our lives, but very much I don't feel like doing that. And so instead, I'm going to stare at this intently, trying to remember how the heck I put something in my offhand. Oh, I don't even need that anymore. Do I? Alright, so one quick minor delay. I'm pretty sure I need my fishing pole. So let's park our boat right here. Let's go grab our fishing pole and try and use the lure. Because the lure looks like it goes in my offhand, and the expectation is that I would then, you know, use the fishing pole, bring it up, and that would work. I don't know if that's how that works, but we're going to find out. Okay, so let's pop up here, because I also just realized I'm using an offhand that doesn't benefit me in any way. Because I'm not using the pets for any meaningful... Oh, that's the effectiveness of your pet's talents effect. No, actually, that's still decent. Okay. So with all that, let's just go ahead and plop these down. We can drop the blocks in here. We're just going to do a quick drop-off before we go and start messing with the boss. Get rid of this. Get rid of that. Get rid of you two and you. Drop off the coral wood. And I think that'll do. We'll probably use that weapon for this encounter. And we came back with the fishing pole. Let's not forget that, or I will literally not bring the fishing pole and then go to fight the boss and be confused as to why I'm not getting anything done. Okay. I do appreciate that they put this directly next to the boss room. And it does look like we got pulled into an ad, so I am going to wait just a minute to actually start... Well, it's like 2 minutes. I'm going to wait just a minute to actually start the boss encounter. I'll take 2 seconds to stretch my leg while we're waiting for the ads to go away. So I do apologize about the ad breaks. It is just kind of the way the platform works, but it does help make it possible that, like, very generally, about 1/3 of my revenue is my ad revenue. We do run the minimum amount of ads here to disable pre-rolls, because those can really hurt channel growth and all that. But I'm going to let those run real fast, and I'll be back here in just a minute. So thank you again for tuning in, and the moment we get back, we're engaging a boss with the hopes of killing a boss. Alright, I'll be back in a minute. Your friends turned into weird magical cards? Oh, by the way, I'm taking literally every flower here. I know you need those to live, but I mean... Look. Okay, hang on. Hang on. Little too ambitious with that jump. Yep, let's take a minor detour. walking by for another pass. Plus, with their performance getting a little pokey, this is probably helping us keep the performance from getting too terrible. Alright, nip after, Plus, we did find a grappling arm down there, and the prawn suit, and the drill arm. So my hope is I'll be able to snag a, Hi! Nightmares. Alright, take it easy. And maybe not right this second because I'm doing things. That's not what I want. Oh, that's sure, I'll take it. Yeah, I totally meant to do that. None of that was an absolute accident. 100% calculated. I know it says pod, but because of the font, it looks like poo. I'm going to my poo now, too. What a waste. That is what poo is. All these months of work will be lost. I can't understand what happened. This shouldn't have happened. All right, we still got a couple more seconds left of the ad break, but I figured I'd hop back before getting into another clip. But yeah, so we're getting this all going. So this has been a constructive stream. We did take down a boss already, and it was one of the Titans too. Which there's my understanding there's I think it was 5 Titans. These are 5 or 6 Titans. So we've already killed one of the Titans, and that's done. We killed 4 bosses before that. Not today's stream, but previous streams. And then this is our second Titan to take on. So my assumption of what I do is I go like this. And I wait. I need better tools for these waters. Don't make me go all the way back and make a fancier fishing pole that I have not been doing this entire game. The fish aren't biting. I understand what you're telling me to do. Hey. Don't camp my teleporter. Alright. So basically, the literal first fishing pole in your game that like you make right at the beginning, not good enough. You said it's time for you to make better, and so we're gonna do that. So let's get all the way to the fanciest bench we've got and make the fanciest fishing pole we can. So we went all the way from the absolute weakest fishing pole in the game to the strongest fishing pole in the game, and don't worry about it. I actually can't say it's the strongest fishing pole. I don't know that for sure. But we basically went to the strongest fishing pole that I am aware of. And considering we haven't seen the option to make a stronger workbench, I'm going to just assume it is the strongest in the game. There's probably one you can loot that's got way better. But the point is, okay, let's get back from that as much as we can. So I don't know if I need to fish in the whirlpools or just in the area. Wild Warden Pants. Gotcha. So he can move between the whirlpools. Oh, those bounce back sometimes. I don't like that at all. That means I gotta kind of keep in mind where they have gone. Now, the question is, do they go back and forth to him or just where they originated? Alright. I don't like that he has a second phase. Come on, give me more triple hit. Yeah, game, you may not realize that I have a lot of time in bullet hells. Just saying. As I corner myself into a bad time. That said, most of the bullet hells I played, I don't have to worry about acceleration as a concern. I am getting myself properly pinned in. I don't like this. I haven't figured out how it's targeting worse. Oh! It is targeting where I was. So he... Okay, so he was emitting out and back, and at the same time, when they were returning, I think they were returning to where I had been previously standing. Alright. So with that, we've got ourselves a second Titan down. And again, twice in a row, first try. That said, we got pretty low health. I was trying to figure out the pattern of its attacks coming back, and I thought they were coming back to him. And then I'm like, man, these things are just kind of moving everywhere. I don't really know what's going on. And it wasn't until like the very end of the fight that I figured out what was going on there. Okay, so we have a really strong axe. A massive... It really wants me to go melee. It is pushing really, really hard to make me go melee. Alright, so... 3% chance on range hit to spawn a tornado. The interesting thing is the ones we're killing are like these, like I would assume these are like the major bosses and these are the minors, just based on that pattern, which is not a safe assumption at all. That said, I'm probably not going to use any of that equipment. Like all that said, like I'm not meleeing, so whatever. And I'm not meleeing, so whatever. And I'm not meleeing. Well, actually, that's melee and range. That's tier 13 armor, which is what I already have. The problem is the bonus is only while I'm adjacent to water, so that doesn't really seem like I'm gonna get much mileage out of it for the way it's designed. Who knows? So far, we've only seen up to tier 13, and I'm assuming the Titans are the end game bosses, but people have mentioned that there's an order to them. Alright, so let's see here. Or. Get rid of the seeds. Get rid of the seeds. Or. Let's chuck all those ore into the machines. And ore into the machine. And ore into the machine. And pour into the machine. I must have missed the tin. There it is. All right. And we can salvage you. Okay, so we are out of the coral wood, so I'm going to run up here and just grab more. Because I want to keep that saw blade running, because we did see the stuff that I'm going to need a bunch of that. I'm going to assume I'm going to need more of this wood as well. So even though we haven't had much need for it yet, I'm just going on the assumption we will end up wanting it. I actually didn't look to see if I can saw this or not. If I can, I probably should actually start sawing it as well. I can. Alright, so first, coral wood I know I need. We've made almost 200 planks, so let's get those out of here. Gonna put in the gleaming wood as well. Gonna drop all you off. We can also go to our equipment. So it actually did use that up, so I'll put that there. Just because the bonuses are good. I'm not gonna worry about carrying that on me. Alright, so we've got all that stuff. So let's check what we even have next on the roster. So, for the next thing we can make, I can already just make the Thumper. So, I know that's going to be for one of the bosses, so I'm just going to grab that now and not worry about it. And that I assume is going to be for Rual, the Sand Titan. Which will be 40 Scarab wing covers to locate it. Waking some from its slumber, so that's potentially good. We can also get the thing that lets us track the worm, which we haven't done. And then we're looking for what we need for those three as well. And those aren't Titans, so that's interesting. It seems like these are the actual main bosses and these are the optionals. So yeah, we're doing pretty solid on these. So I know we're getting pretty close to time, but I'm going to keep doing things. So live with that for a minute. We're not going to go like super long today. What I am going to try and do is just teleport up here, see if we can't figure out where we find these scarab things, see if they're a huge pain. I already have the teleporter, which with the other ones, the teleporters were generally in the relative area of the boss, while not necessarily actually at them. Oh, I should definitely keep our food up. So those are flowers. That's not what we're looking for either. That was a friendly creature that I didn't need to kill for any reason. Oh, you know what? The boss is literally right there. So yeah, chat. You know what we're gonna do is we're gonna quickly teleport back, and if I have the right item for this boss, we're just gonna immediately spawn this boss and do this boss real quick. I forgot, we already fought in the boss room. Because I walked in and like, this room isn't ominous at all. Yeah, so let's see. The Desert of Beginnings, in which Rual resides, can be found to the northeast from here. Rual slumbers deep in the sands, and only emerges when disturbed by intruders. Okay, so we already know what we need to do. I'm just going to eat that food to top off this. And then this food has a little bit of health regen. That food is probably our best bet for actually fighting him. And then the other two will also be good choices just in general to have. I think I'm reaching the point. I'm going to actually bring a health potion with me. I'm not going to worry about the other stuff, but I am starting to worry about taking too many hits. I mean, the physical range will probably... Yeah. So bring those two potions. Alright. So with that, what the heck else was I going to bring? Oh, no, I was going to hop in the bed and top off my health. That's right. So we're going to top off our health, and then we're going to go kill Rual. What's fun is we definitely had one or two... Well, actually, of the bosses, which boss... Okay, the only boss that actually killed me was the Firecaster boss. That boss got a couple kills on me, like a good couple kills on me. It was like 4 or 5 or something like that. All the other bosses we've one-shot, if I'm thinking... No, that's not true. I died 4 or 5 times to the fire boss, and I died 2 or 3 times to the second slime boss, the ice slime. But all the other bosses I've one-shot. Hey, Insane Spork, how's it going? Alright, so. Cool. So we can run over here, I say as I walled in. We could run over here. I'm not gonna need that. That didn't hurt me. I don't understand. Okay, he's immune to damage while he's doing that. I don't know how I'm supposed to get rid of those. I don't know how to get rid of those. Okay. Because I can't outrun them. They're faster than me over time. Usually with those types of mechanics, you either have to put terrain between you and the thing, and then they hit the terrain and they go away, or you have to draw them back into the boss. Just with the way that looks, I don't think I can draw them back. Would you stop and explode, please? Alright, let's get that off my bar. Okay, let's grab our other food. So these... Alright, so we have the pillars. Alright. Oh, that consumes my charge and then doesn't give me another attempt. I actually really dislike that when that works that way. What am I even seeing there? Yeah, so my assumption is I need to put terrain between me and the triangles. If I can spawn the boss again right now, we'll do it again. If I'm short on materials, I'm not going to have enough time to grind up more materials. I don't mind going a little bit long, taking attempts on the boss. But if I do have to, like, go grind materials, then that'll be a later thing. I can make another thumper, so that's good news. Does he tell me anything? No. He's just telling me what I already knew. So let's go ahead and plop you down. Yeah, so I'm going to absolutely have to figure out how to deal with those triangles. Like I said, my guess is I put terrain between me and the triangles before they manage to close in on me too close. And then they hit, then they'll end up hitting the terrain, and that gives me a place of safety. That is my guess of how they work. Ah, okay, so sand only hurts me after a second, so I can literally... Okay, there's the terrain. Okay, so this is how it works. So, I really wish I had put terrain up here. Because he also does destroy the terrain from the looks of it. Oh, no, 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 that wasn't strong enough terrain. Don't break that block. Okay. Oh, one got past. So the bad news is he keeps destroying my cover. Don't. I was gonna say, please don't destroy the train. All right. Please don't destroy my terrain. Because I have a feeling if I step outside this room... Don't do it. Okay. You went the other way. All right. I faked myself out. Oh, that's not what I want. Don't reset the boss. This is becoming a real problem. That's not also what I wanted either. The problem is I'm not getting much time on the boss doing this, because I'm busy running away from these things. Oh. Will this work? Oh, I see there's little divots in the wall. I can use that. I knew that was gonna happen. I hit myself with my explosive. Finish it. Finish it. Okay. I was like, if I try and hit those things, I'm gonna friendly fire myself. Alright, another Titan down. And giant bug brain unique crafting component. Desert diamond. Scarab legs. Your thorns damage is added to your melee and range damage, which has interesting considerations. And then a second scarab leg. Alright. So that's 3 Titans down, all in the course of 1 stream. Heck yeah. So, if my understanding is right, that's 3 Titans down, and we'll have 3 more Titans to do later. I don't care about this thing. I can get out of my life entirely. We can go ahead and drop this. So we have this unique crafting material, which I assume is what I need for, like, more boss stuff and everything. Let's see. A titanic creature lurks in the undergrowth of the ancient forest to the west. Alright. So that one we don't know where it is yet. And did we get anything new on here? So nothing new here, so I probably don't need those anymore. We'd already be able to find that. So yeah, so next stream I could literally pop in here and just do those right away. Now, the thing that makes me curious... So the Hydra altar... Right, that's what we were waiting on. So the Hydra altar... Do you work as a workbench? No. Wind organ of the wilderness. Wind organ of the ice. So clearly these are the summoning items for the last one. And we gotta get rare materials from these, but we don't know where we get the jungle emerald from. So let's see what he says, if he says anything about this. An adversary to Azeroth, called upon by ancient song. Okay, so he's not gonna give me more information. Alright, so then the question boils down to, first let's destroy the duplicate. Thank you for the materials, friend. I don't care about the desert temple block or the sand block. We can deal with that later. Shift all this around. We can drop off the extra materials here. Oh, I should put the... Grab you in there. Drop you in there. Alright, so that leads to how I find those items I need. My assumption is it'll just be stuff we locate on the map. But the thing is, I've literally not seen any of them so far. That's valuable. So we're gonna do a quick, let's see, did you leave the black orb behind? No. Oh, so the black orb you don't keep with you. 5% chance on randomly to spawn an ancient projectile that follows the hit target deals damage on impact. Okay, and those all appear to be active at the same time. So I guess you could turn them off if for some reason you didn't want them. So the thing is, we found... Oh, your equipment. What are you doing in there? Yeah, you don't go in here. Your equipment. So the thing is, I haven't found any of those rare things. Now, my guesses of where they can come from is one... that maybe fighting these slimes. I think it might literally be we kill the slime, and then the slime gives us the thing to craft the instrument for attacking them. Please tell me this doesn't say it consumes the instrument on use. Okay, it does not say that. Alright, it still might, but at least it doesn't say it, because if that is one of those things I've got to farm all that, those are the kinds of things that'll get me to be nope out of a game real fast, is if you gotta grind forever and ever and ever to take an attempt on something. That is a fast me noping out. Because it's really obnoxious when you're trying to, like, learn a boss, and you have to go through an absolute ridiculous effort to get the ability to do it. So yeah, so my assumption is we spawn these bosses. Do we have the 90 of the poison slime? Alright. So the good news is we are automatically producing poison slime now, because that's more than we had the last time. It's painfully slow, but we are doing it. So that's an important thing. The other thing we should do is we did get that. Yeah, so that still doesn't work. Do I have enough for the others? So that's the aquatic mass. We have what we need for this, and I have plenty of spare that I can go ahead and just make that and hold on to it. But yeah, so my assumption is I will need the igneous molten mass slime and the poison mass, or the poison slime scanner. And the poison slime scanner, we just about have all the materials and all that. So I feel pretty good about this. So we've killed the first 3 titans. I have 3 more titans to kill, and it's looking like what I'm going to probably need to do is there's a rare item we get in each of these biomes that I need to use to do those bosses. I will probably produce... Yeah, what I'll probably do, and I'm going to actually do it right now, is let's just produce the scanners for all those bosses. And we ran out of we actually ran out of mechanical parts. Okay, good. I still have it. I literally have just enough to spawn all those. Yeah, so what we can do is next time we play, I'll use those to locate each of the boss arenas, go over there, mark them, and then while we're doing that, we are going to try and hunt to see if I can find the materials to deal with them. If not, I suspect those slimes aren't optional bosses like I said before. I suspect the optional bosses were the Hive Mother may have been an optional boss. This worm might be an optional boss. But I suspect that these 3 slimes will give me materials to fight those 3 things, because it's 3 and 3. And those 3 were required to be killed to do that. You get the idea. So I think we're on a good path. That maybe we wrap this up next time, maybe not. It really depends on the stuff I have to farm, how long that takes. But yeah, no, excellent stream. We killed 3 bosses. No, it was 3 or 4. We killed at least 3 bosses. And that all went really well. We one-shot 2 of them, and the other one got 1 kill on us because I faced a mechanic I didn't know what to do with, and by the time I figured out what it was, I had already died. But with that said, what is going to end up happening, chat, if you are watching on YouTube, the stream will be dropping abruptly for you, because there's no such thing as raiding over there. They got an equivalent, but it's too much of a hassle. But if you're over here on Twitch, hang out. We're going to go find someone to raid. If I could find someone else playing Core Keeper who I know makes good content, we'll say hi to them. If I don't have anyone I know who's playing Core Keeper, I'll probably just go with someone who I know does good content. In the meantime, let me go ahead and get our music playing and end the YouTube side of things and get things going. As a reminder, if you have enjoyed tonight's content and you aren't already following the channel, don't forget to drop that follow. That way you can find your way back here in the future.